Okay, so we'll continue from tomorrow's log monitoring. In the log monitoring, what happened yesterday, we did some custom log monitoring. After that, that is what pet clinic, correct? After that, we created our own pipeline. Okay, so this is what the one, correct? Pet clinic pipeline we created. Inside that, grok pattern we created. That is processor. Okay, see what this processor will do. That is what input raw data it will get, and it will process the data. It will give you into the JSON format. That is what we did yesterday. So now I just created one uh, configuration file. If you see that, this is what my inside the configuration file. This is for custom monitoring, correct? Custom log monitoring. So here I have my own log. Okay, sometimes people will come that, okay, I don't want to monitor APM, nothing. I just want to monitor my log. That's it. At that case, what you have to do, you have to go and create one directory inside com.d. Okay, and you have to declare these logs and these parameters you have to give type and path and service. And this is here important thing is the indentation should be it should be perfectly set. If you don't give proper indentation, then you will not get the log monitoring. Okay, so what you will, your logs will not be monitored. So what we have to do here, so to create a my app.d I created, and inside that configuration.yaml I created. Inside that I declared these things. Okay, this one, if you want in the document, I have mentioned here. If you see my documentation here, I have mentioned, correct, log monitoring. Okay, see this one, my app log monitoring. After that, if you want any audit, where log audit, these and all OS related log monitoring. For that, you can use Linux audit.log.d. This folder is there inside the conf.d. Inside that, you just go and you can update it. Okay. Uh, so now here I have created this and I put the log. Yes, I'm able to see the logs in my logs. If you see here, I'm able to see last 50 minutes, not 1 hour. Let me push one more again, one more logs. Okay, I give two, then it will come here. Okay, I'm able to see this log, but this log is not my not in the formatted one raw logs. Okay, so these logs have not traveled through my pipeline. Why? Because in my pipeline, what I have mentioned, I said that service is should be. I'll show you. So pipelines. If you go and open this pipeline, what I have mentioned in the pet clinic, services should be pet clinic, source should be custom, correct? If you go and see in my logs, okay, if you go and see, services is log test is there, source is matching, but this is not matching. This is services logs test. So I have to go and change it, or I can go and create new pipeline also, no problem. Okay, I'll create new pipeline, no issues. So quickly add new pipeline. So here I'm giving log test of the there, correct? Just I mentioned I want to filter service colon log test. So please apply this pipeline on only this wherever the logs have this tag. Okay, that is what the meaning of it. So I'll say log test, and I don't want to attach any logs. Description for log test. I create. After you create, what you can do, you can go ahead and create the processor. So click on processor. So I'll go for Graph processor. You can go with any processor, no problem. So processor logs, if you find out based on this what happened, it is created. But no problem, I created my own log, one rule for it. So this is what the one. Yeah, I'll go and I'll paste it. Okay, I'm able to see this. Okay. Why? Because in my rule, if you see double quotes, it will come for string. Okay. So that is why I'm using this one. Okay, I'll create it. So what happened? First, I create pipeline. Inside the pipeline, I create the processor. So how my data should be processed? That is what the process. Not only one process, you can create multiple process. Now, if I go and give any data, then it will go. It will come with process. Correct? It will come with process. I go and select last 5 minutes or 15 minutes. Then two more should come. 6:15. Now it should come 6:17. Okay. Now let me check. See, it came. Now see here, it is formatted. Okay. And I would like to show you the dashboard as well. Yesterday we created the dashboard, correct? These two should come there. Infra dashboard. You click on here. Where is that? Log monitor, correct? Last 1 hour. Why log monitoring is not coming? Because did I mention anything here? Service pet clinic I mentioned. Okay, I don't want. Okay, I will use one more thing. Okay, service pet clinic or also I can use, correct? Or service colon mm, and, log test. Okay, see, I'm able to see now. I'll save it. Okay, the problem is here. Now this is okay. If someone coming and give some inputs like here, just I will change. Okay, I'll change it here in the. Okay, same log I'll copy. Okay, same log I'll copy. Now they are giving some info. What are the info they are giving? So timestamp, blah blah, everything is there, correct? Okay, success is there. Okay, I have mentioned error. Okay, something like that. Error or info, something like that. Info. So here in the process status failed or something is there, correct? In the details, just I'm giving your card, your card, uh, your credit card, then credit card number I'm giving. What number we can give? 41057854 something blah 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 blah. Okay, is activated, something like that. Okay, here it is not failed, it is success. Okay, success I'm giving. So I'll give this log is coming to my application. Okay, so the moment when this log is coming to my application, what happened? It will be captured here. Correct. Now I'll go here, the logs. See, it came. So what happened here? If you go and see your whatever credit card something is there, correct? That is showing. Okay, that should not come here. Okay, that is not only credit card. Even though sometime what happen, if you want, they will send your username and password, something like that. Correct. Say for example, here we have one example for username and password. Let me show you. Okay, okay. I'll give one more log here. I just type. Okay. So here I'll give just I'll give username, my name. Okay, and one more thing I'll give comma double quote password double quotes colon space password at the rate 123. Okay. Now I'll send this. Something like that. Okay, two logs I sent. Let's see here. Okay, if you see here, it is showing here password as well as my password. It is showing as well as username also it is showing. Okay, so this is security breach. In audit, they will say that no, I should not get it. Sometime it will come credit card, sometime it will get username, and sometime it will get password, something like that. Correct. So now we have to mask it. What we are doing, we are going to mask it. If you want to mask, then we have one more option called in the pipeline. We have sensitive data scanner. We have okay. So what you can do, sensitive data you can scan. If you want to create sensitive data scanner, then you have to go on first get started. Okay. Then first you have to go and create one group. Okay. Go and sensitive scanning group you have to create. Click on it, and here also you have to check where it should be executed. So query service colon logstash. I'm going to apply the sensitive on logstash. Okay. Define scanning group name. I'll give log test. Sorry, log test. Okay. This is for log test. Okay. Then now it is asking which one you want to log, which one you want to scan it. Why? Because in the logs, you will get events, APM span logs also will get rum and events. All those things will come in the same here only, correct? So which one you want to do the samples? I'm telling only logs because now I'm sending only logs, correct? If you want to apply this rule or apply the scanning group on all others, then you have to enable it. Okay. And it is scanning method is 100%. Okay. 100% scanning method, sampling rate 10% I'm giving. If you want to increase, then you can increase till 99%. Okay. I'll create it. Okay. So what happened? Scanning is enabled. Now I'll go and create the rule. Before that, already here also we have the rule library we have. You can go and you can search if anything suitable to you can take it. For example, secret and credential related, these many you have. Okay. If you open, if anything come password service authentication, if you open it, okay, one minute, you can just select, you cannot watch it. Okay, let me go and show you here in the banking credit card, payment card and credit card. See here, what happened? American Express card scanner. So 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 3. See, these are the digits. Okay. So if you want to mask, so what happened? These digits will be masked and last three digits will be show. Like that, we have multiple scanners already. This is for JCP card, Masto card, like that. You can use this for your card purpose. Personal identification information. If you want, you can directly go and you can Belgium national register number. If you take Indian, do we have anything for Indian Aadhaar card or something like that? Okay, India Aadhaar card. See here, if you want to send or if you want to receive anything from your Aadhaar statement wherever you have that masking, if you want to do, then you can select this. Okay, like that you have ready-made templates already. It is available. If you don't want that, then you can close and you can create your own template as well. If you want to create your own rule, then go to add scanning rule. Whenever you are going for scanning rule, it is asking, do you want to add anything? Do you want to add anything from previous? No, I don't want. I'll go here, entire event, okay, or specific attributes. Okay, I'll go entire events. Then here, enter an attribute. Example user ID. What is the attribute you want to enter? Okay, I have given here. Okay, and example rule detect password field. So this is what the rule we have. Sorry, here you have to give the, and here you have to give the password. Replacement text. Okay. Hashes, there is no this one. Attribute formatting. Mask. Okay. Select mask. Replacement test. What is your sensitive data? My sensitive data will be something like this. Password as my sensitive data, correct? Wherever I have password, that is my sensitive data. I'll give this. This is what my sensitive data. And additional tags are selected. I don't want to select here. Attributes I need to select. Attributes is nothing but password. So I'll give the additional tags selected rules. Okay, service log tests. Okay, system rule in my rule something like that. Test matching condition. Okay, this is where I need to give the this custom rule I have. I'm creating custom rule. Okay, they added something extra. Okay, so this is what my regex pattern I'm giving here. So this is what the pattern. Enter the keyword. So just password, something like that. I mentioning character before match 30. Okay, no problem. So just press enter to apply. Username. Wait, they have changed many things here. Okay, so pre password. What is saying? And add new suppression. Action on match. Action on match should be enter the attribute. Why it is no action is coming for this one specific attributes? The restricted. Okay, this looks good. This is also looks good. Password is there. Enter keyword. Start with match exactly. No problem. Start with the password is enough. Just I will say pass. That is enough. Pass or password. Okay. PWD. These are not enough. The end with no need. Just this one is enough. Enter the event data should either result no match or latest one match. I will just copy this. See. Okay, no match is happening. Let me do something like this. Password. PSS. PSSWD. Specific attribute. There is some changes from last time and this time. Last time it was very simple. So I have mentioned here. Let me check. So create a scanning rule, choose DataDog rule library, create a custom regex. Okay. Example, custom regex for this match variables like this. Password equal to 123. Password is secret. Accountability hunter, something like that. Okay. So password equal to 123. No. Okay, I'll check and I'll let you know. This one we'll see later. Uh, After break, I'll explain it. Okay, we'll start with our network monitoring. Okay, what about others? They joined. Okay. Uh,
So I told that he will join in some time.
okay.
Srikanth, he has some personal work. He will join in middle.
Okay. I'll check this because there is some changes I do see here in the regex. Last time it is directly straightforward. Just to go and select here. See how many new you are seeing. No, there all the places they have added something. Okay, I'll show you. But the concept is we have to remove this. We have to remove this. We have to mask the secret data. Okay.
Correct, got it.
Now we'll go and we'll take this network device monitoring. Okay. If you go to network device monitoring in DataDog, okay, these parsing rules yesterday we have seen. NDM, I'll say network device monitoring in DataDog. So this is how the network device monitoring will be. So if you want, you can go ahead and you can install your you can monitor your network devices. What are the network devices we have? Network devices we have around CPU, sorry, switches we have, okay, and we have routers, we have firewalls, everything. These many things we have in the network devices. Okay, where is the network? This one topology setup. I'm searching on image. Okay, no problem. I'll show you here itself. Okay, this is how network device monitoring. So if you see here, Network device monitoring is nothing but you have multiple network devices like switches, firewall.
Mohammed, can you make it in presentation mode? It looks very small.
Is that okay?
Yeah, thank you. No.
So if you see network device, various network devices nowadays, what happened previously for to monitor network devices, they will use their own monitoring tool. Okay, that is special. That is specially for networking devices. Now, in all devices monitoring, devices, OS, and infrastructure monitoring, everything we need to monitor in one place. That is why they bring these network devices also in all the observability, not only Datadog. Even though you could see these types of network devices monitoring on Prometheus, as well as you can see on your Dynatrace and Datadog as well. Okay. So now what is mean by network device monitoring? Network device monitoring is nothing but you have L3 switch, sorry, you have switches, firewalls, routers, many things you have in your organization, correct? Those also we are going to monitor via network devices. So in network devices monitoring, two things are there. Okay, two things are there. Number one, directly what you can do, you can monitor, you can integrate those network devices. I'll show you here. So if you take my Excel doc, see, here I have switches. Okay, here I have switch and router. Okay, and here I have firewall. So this firewall directly, this is my Datadog cloud. Okay, directly I could integrate with this Datadog SaaS model. Correct? Datadog SaaS model, SaaS database. Correct? Directly I could integrate. This is Cisco or switches, whatever you want. Correct? Or else this is one method. Okay, if you go and see here, if you go and see here in the integration, you can directly see those switches. If you go and see the integration, where is here network devices? Do we have anything? Cisco. Okay, network. See here, click on network. See, you have you have um Aruba is only with that is voice over IP. Okay. Here you have, you see, Cisco you have, okay. And in Cisco itself, many things we have, okay. Cisco umbrella, DNS, WAN, SD-WAN we have Cisco, okay. Then Cisco normal device you have, okay. After that, do we have anything called switches? They are bringing one by one, okay. Hevel Packard Enterprise, Juniper network we have, correct. And what else we have network related? NetApp. NetApp also we have. Okay. So these many things directly you can go ahead and you can integrate. Okay. Palo Alto. So these are the network devices. Directly you can integrate with our Datadog, SaaS-based Datadog. And one more method. This method is not new. Okay. SaaS-based is not new. This method is actually new one. I'm going to explain now, that is the method many people are following today. Nowadays, many people are following. And whatever I already explained you, correct? That is nothing but that method now newly they are introduced. Newly they introduced. Okay. See this one. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll draw this. That will be better, I hope. So here I have one switch and I have one firewall and here I have router. Okay, assume it. So these guys will come and say that I want to monitor, correct? Switch, this one router, and this one is firewall. Okay, so they are telling that I want to monitor my switch, router, and firewall. Here we have a Datadog, correct? So if you want to send this information, what do you need? You have to install your Datadog agent inside the switch, router, and firewall. Is that possible? No, it is not possible. Why? Because inside the switch, that is not having the OS. OS means whatever we have operating system. It has its own networking OS that is different, but it doesn't have the operating system, correct? We cannot go and install the agent inside the switch or router or firewall, correct? So what? people will do, they will create one jump host or common sharing server. Okay. So here they will install operating system. Okay. They will install operating system. Operating system will be there. On top of it, they will install Linux. Sorry, they will install Datadog agent. Okay. They will install Datadog agent. So inside this Datadog agent, what happened? They will send the SNMP traps to this server. They will send SNMP traps to this server or here in the Datadog agent, this Datadog agent. That is possible. You cannot install and fetch, but by using these network devices, you can send SNMP traps and details to other device. That is possible in networking. That is the advantage. By using this advantage, what we are doing, we are scrap the metrics to my Datadog agent. So what is this? This is the common server, common network server. Assume it. Okay. So here I have Datadog agent, correct? So here this is Datadog agent. And here normal OS. Now in this place I have SaaS base model, correct? Like what we have done, Datadog portal, something like that. So from this server, it will your Datadog agent will send this information to Datadog portal. Now you may ask that how can this happen? Because how my switch come to know I have to send the data to Datadog agent. How my router knows that I have to send it, correct? It is not like, see what happened. No, they will open the port in the switch. They will open the port and they mention if anyone come with this IP, please provide the speak with him or provide the detail which we have, correct? SNMP traps, whatever it has, you please provide the detail. Like that, we are enable the port number for this particular IP address. Okay, who will do that? Networking team will do that. Okay, so the moment when you enable, what our Datadog agent can do? Datadog agent can go and scrap the metrics. Datadog agent can go and scrap the metric, or it will get the whatever the details which is providing, correct? It will accept the details. Like how we just now I injected the log, right? The moment when I injected the log, what happened? Automatically our Datadog agent catch that and it move to our Datadog SaaS based model, correct? Same like here also, switches will provide the information and Datadog agent will scrap that matrix and that matrix it will send to Datadog portal. Not only switch, router as well as firewall. And not this is one side. Networking team will do this configuration, correct? From our end, observability end, we have to go and we have to open here in we have configuration file, correct? What are the configuration files we have? If you go and check inside the conf.d, cd, snmp.d we have. Okay. If you go s space, you have snmp.d and one more thing related to snmp.d and one more thing related to that is not there. Okay, snmp.d you have. So what happened inside this snmp.d? If you go cd snmp.d, if you open this configuration file, okay, this is what the configuration file, correct? This is sample configuration file they have given. If you open this configuration file, here they have mentioned all the devices configuration. Okay, see here global metrics. See in the networking and all based on the OIDs only it will connect. I'll tell you what is the OID. See here instances they have declared. So here only you have to mention your IP addresses. IP addresses of my network device. Network device means whether it is firewall, router, or your switches. So you have to give the IP address and port number. I told correct. The communication will happen between port number only. Port number will open here and here they will configure. This is what the IP address of the server. If you please send this port number, whatever this to here. So switches always it will keep on transmit the data. What data? The SNMP traps keep on switches will be sent. Okay. To whom? To this particular Datadog agent. So that is why I'm telling here in this end, if anyone coming from port number 161, please accept it. That is also I have to give here, correct? That is what I'm giving inside my configuration file. Okay. So not only one device, how many, whatever device you are using, for all the devices you have to go and you have to mention. Okay. I'll explain you. Now, this is the actual scenario. This is the actual scenario, but we are not going to follow this one because we don't have any physical switches here. Physical switches, routers or firewall, we don't have here. So I'm going to one more method or one project we have. I'm going to use that project. In that project, what happened? Uh, we are going to create one EC2 instance. On top of that EC2 instance, there will be operating system like what we did in the container based, correct? Same only we are following here. On top of this operating system, there is a container engine. Okay, what do you have? What do we have? Docker container engine. On top of it, we are going to create a Dockers. We are going to create a containers. How many containers we are going to create? Not we, actually the project, one project is there. They created like this. So three containers or four containers are there. Okay, one container will act as a one container will act as a this container will act as a switch stimulation, right? This container will act as a switch. This container will act as a router. This container will act as a firewall. Okay. So here we have operating system, base operating system, Linux OS, and here we have Docker engine. Okay. On top of it, the project which the code I have. Okay, I'll show you where is the project, what is the code, how we downloaded pet clinic and create application, correct? Same like we are going to create one project. Inside that project, they have created or the infrastructure they did the setup in this way. Linux operating system. On top of it, we have to install Docker engine. On top of it, if you go and run that project, it will create three container. In one container, it will act as a switch, another container act as a router, another container act as a firewall. So once it is created, then it will be act like this: switch, router, and firewall. Correct. And now I want to monitor. Correct. I want to monitor Datadog. Correct. So for Datadog, what we can do? If it is container based, we can go ahead and we can create a Datadog container as well. That is Datadog agent. Correct. This one for Datadog. This is Datadog container. So what happened? This Datadog container will go, or these switches, whatever we have here, it will keep on send the traps to this agent. It will keep on send the traps to this agent. Then it will keep on send the traps to this agent. Via Docker engine only it will go. Okay. So it will keep on send the traps to the Datadog agent. Then this Datadog agent will send this information to my Datadog source model. Okay. So these are the three container. These three containers are application container, and this one is my Datadog container. Okay. So this is what I'm going to explain in this project. So where is that project? I'll show you that project. Do I have here? No. Okay. I think somewhere here, DD something it will start. Okay. See, these are the two things. This one, this one. If you see, they have explained that what they have done and how it is working, all those things they have explained. If you open this, both are same only, but here we have the explanation. See, Datadog SNMP network device monitoring, Docker simulation lab. This is just a simulation lab. If you go for interview, no, you should not tell that. Yes, in my organization, we have the Linux operating system. On top of it, we install the Docker engine. On top of it, we are running the containers, stimulate containers, we are monitoring. No, you should not tell like that. You have to tell this scenario. Okay, we have different physical switches are there. That physical switch, actually, we do the configuration in the both the end switches end. We will open the port, and once it is open, the switch will keep on transmit the SNMP traps, everything. And in the Datadog agent end, it will receive. In how your Datadog agent also will receive means, inside the configuration file we have conf.d directory. Inside that we have snmp.d. inside that snmp.d, we configured or we declared that these are my switches, routers, and firewall. Anyone bring any data, please accept it. That is what the meaning of it. Though, so that declaration we are done here, and here also they will open the port so that it will send to this particular IP address. Okay. Then what if it is start collecting? Then it will send data to this. This is how you have to explain in interview, but this is just for stimulation purpose. Okay. If you come and see, this is what the Docker host. See, when I install Docker, if before installing Docker, this is a normal Linux operating system, correct? Normal Linux server. The moment when you install Docker engine, then it will become Docker host. If you instead of installing Docker engine, if you install web service, then it will become web server. If you install DNS, then it will become DNS server, correct? So that is what they are mentioned Docker host. Docker host means on top of operating system, you install Docker engine, then only it will become Docker host, right? So this is what my Docker host now. Inside the Docker host, they are creating SNMP router one container, SNMP switch one container, SNMP firewall one container they are creating, correct? All if you see, same network they are using 172.20.0.10, okay? 172.20.0.11, okay? So here what happened now, these two are networking, okay? Network this one, last two are because this is class B, if I'm correct. Okay. For class B, first two octet will be networking, last two digit will be host. Okay. So if you see this, this may change, this two part may change, but first two should not change, which means if wherever you have 172.20, then that is all are same network. Okay. This is something called surname. This is actually his original name. Okay. So 172.20 is the same network. If you see my switch and my firewall, all are 172.20 address only. And if you see open port number 162, 161, 161, they opened, which means from this port number, keep on, it will transmit the data. If you come and see my diagram here, this is what this diagram given by these guys who Datadog. Okay. See, port number 161 and 162, they are sending the SNMP traps. Okay. And for firewall 2055 and router 514, these are the these are the traps and metrics they are sending. By using this, you can see, you can monitor SNMP metrics, you can monitor SNMP trap, ping monitoring you can do, syslog you can connect, and VPN monitoring also you can do that. Okay. Now I'll go. See, this setup and this setup is both are same. Whatever you here they have mentioned inside the system itself, but I mentioned differently so that you can come to know. This is what actual setup. Different was devices will be there. You have to make connection. Now I'll come here. If you see my three containers are there, correct? All the three containers are sending what it is sending. It is sending SNMP traps. In the receiver end, actually it is getting on port number 162. That is nothing but your network. Locally, you are creating a network also, where inside the Docker container, Docker host itself. Okay. That network is, I told, correct, first two digit will be class B IP address. So first two digit will be common or network address. Last two will be host address. So here they are using 172.20.0.0 divided by 16. Divided by 16 means it is related to masking, or how many network IP, how many host IP address you can connect. Or in simple way, I could say mask and subnet mask is nothing but how many devices you can connect in one single network. That is what that is how we by using this subnet mask only we are calculating. Okay, they are using subnet mask 16. Okay, which means actually n number of devices you can connect, but here we are connecting only three devices. That is not a big deal. Okay. Now, Datadog agent also in the same network, correct? Then only it will go and speak with this device, correct? Datadog agent also in the same network. If Datadog agent have different network, then what happen? Datadog container have different network. Then what happen? It will this network fluctuation, sorry, network problem will come. That is why Datadog agent also we are going to install with same internet, same IP address. What IP address we are going to give for Datadog container? We are going to give to 0.20. For switch, we are giving 0. For router, we are giving 0.10, switch 11, firewall 12, and this is a common network, 0.0 network. For Datadog agent, I'm giving 0.20. Okay. After we create this setup, then what happened? These switches, routers, and firewalls, everyone will give this information to Datadog agent. Datadog agent will pass this information to our Datadog cloud. Okay. Now, what information you are telling? SNMP trap, or traps or SNMP metrics? How the metrics will be look like? See, all this will be coming like OIDs. It will coming like log only, but in the log there will be OIDs. Based on that OID only, we can find out what happened exactly, what is happening. See, if you are getting anything, it will come failed, or it will say running. Correct? Here it will not come. Based on the OID only, we can come to know. Okay, this is what the action happened inside the network devices. For example, if any link, Ethernet link is up, then this is what the OID 1.3.6.1.6.3.1.1.5.4. If you get this OID, then something called interface up. Okay, interface up. Okay, if any interface goes down, 5.3, this is interface down. Same like 5.5, authentication failure. If you see 1.2.1, router specific. Okay, router specific, something BGP peer down. That I'm not sure exactly. This network team come to know that what exactly these problems. Okay, so now here they have given about stimulated device. For router, they are using Cisco IOS router. Okay, router also it has its own OS, but that is different OS actually. And switches, they are using catalog Cisco catalog switches. And firewall, they are using Palo Alto, because Palo Alto is very much famous or high reliability for firewall things. Okay. Datadog agent, we are going to use one data. So totally 4 containers we are going to create. On Datadog agent, they are opening the port number 162. So that whoever coming to 162 from 161 with same network, please accept it. That is what the meaning of it. Okay. Then these are the record things. Okay. We have to install Docker Compose also. I'll tell you. And now this is what the hierarchy. In this, if I download this project, this is what the code, correct? If I download this code, if I download this code, what are the things are there? So that is what they have mentioned here in the hierarchy. If you see, we have Docker compose.yaml. We have. You may ask it. Docker compose.yaml, it should come inside the server itself, correct? Then why they are kept inside their application file? Correct. Pet clinic also we download. Did we see any datadog.yaml inside the pet clinic? No. Why they have kept in the sense here, instead of after login, go and do the changes inside the configuration, main configuration file compose.yaml. After that, if you see here, datadog config inside the snmp.d, correct? If you go snmp.d, inside that you have to comment, you have to do the changes, correct? Instead of doing after installation, go and do what they have declared while installing itself. While installing itself, Datadog compose, not Datadog compose file, Datadog YAML file. Where is that? Okay, it should be there in the Datadog YAML file. I'll show you. So these are the Datadog config related, all the files they are storing here. And this one Datadog compose file. I'm sorry, this I told Datadog YAML file. I confused. This is not main configuration file. This is compose file. In the docker.compose file, they declared everything. Okay, what everything they declared? Okay, how many containers we have to create? What is the IP address we have to create? Which image they have to create? Everything. How to create this Docker network? How can we create a Datadog agent? The Datadog agent creation also they have declared inside the docker.compose YAML. I'll show you this docker.compose.yaml. Okay, and we have environment template. Then here the beauty is they have the scripts also. If you want to stimulate anything, then just run this script. Then what it will do, it will stimulate and give you. You have seen that easy trade application, we disable the database, correct? Why we disable the database? Because if you disable the database, then only it will generate an stimulated error, correct? In pet clinic, we just go and we enter into error tab. The moment when you click on error, it generated the error, correct? Same like here also. If you want to stimulate anything, then you can just run this script. What will happen? The moment when you are running the script, it will go and it will speak with docker.compose.yaml. It will create the containers if any containers goes down. Okay. And it will send the traps also. Send the traps means here it will send some kind of traps. Okay, router fail or router up, router down. Like that here, whatever you are seeing though, these related traps it will send for stimulated person, sorry, for stimulated purpose. Okay, so that is why they have given scripts. If you want to start this project, go and start stimulate.sh. If you want to stop this project, then you can go and stimulate.sh. So when you stop, what happen? It will kill all the containers and it will close your project. Okay. Okay. If you already your running project is running, containers are running, just I want to test it. If you want to test, then you can go and test the traps also. You can just run. The moment when you are running, these many stimulated traps, like just now we have sent our logs, correct? We injected the logs. Like that, it will inject the traps. Okay. Then SNMP device configuration also they have mentioned. SNMP device configuration means, see, if you want to create this as a container, definitely there should be image, correct? Without image, you cannot create as a container. You cannot create like yesterday we created some application, pet clinic application, correct? By using Maven, we created the package, then it converted source to packages. After that, we started, correct? Like that, we cannot do that. We need images. From image only, I can create the container. Okay. So to convert that as an image, to create their whatever configuration, from that configuration, each and every devices, it has Docker file. Based on the Docker file and related to all the device configuration file will be available inside the Docker, inside the SNMP devices. So from inside this, by using Docker file, it will create the images. Who will create that also they declare inside the docker.compose.yaml. Okay. And finally, datadog config we have. As I said, after installation, you go on doing the changes inside the configuration of Docker. While creating itself, they have conf.yaml. That conf.yaml, they will push it into snmp.d. Not only this conf.yaml, even though datadog.yaml main configuration is there, no, that also they have here in the document. Okay, in the folder. So this is what their folder. If you go and download it, this is what it will come. So if you go and open uh, datadog config, okay, if you go and open data.config, see snmp.d is there. Okay. If inside the snmp.d, see here, two files we have. One is data.yaml file. This is main configuration file. Conf.yaml. This is nothing but your snmp.d. Inside the snmp.d, this is what the file will go and sit. If I open datadog.yaml, this is what the main configuration file, correct? See your Datadog API, site, host name, log enable equal to true, API config enabled, process config enabled. After that, it is enabling the networking also. It is declaring the networking device. Where it is declaring the network device? It is declaring the datadog.yaml. If you want to do it manually, then you have to go vi etc datadog.yaml. Inside it, you have to go and you have to update it, correct? So instead of doing that, they are declaring here itself. When you are running the docker compose.yaml, during that itself, what it will do? Docker compose.yaml will go and it will install your agent automatically. Install your agent. While installing, it will update datadog.yaml also. Okay. So I kept Datadog YAML ready-madely. Instead of going and changing here, what I can do? I can keep this Datadog YAML. So I can remove it. rm-rf. Directly I can remove. And that whatever file I have, correct? That file I can paste it here, correct? It will open. It will work. Just what you need to do, you have to give the proper permission. That's it. It will work. Okay. So here, if you see network devices information, they have given. Okay. And in that, they have mentioned worker equal to 100, discovery interval 3600 millisecond or second, then load is 4. And here they have given what is the config. Config is network configuration. We did 172.0.0.16, SNMP version 3. Okay. SNMP version 3 and everything they have declared here. Okay. And after that, they are giving SNMP traps. We are enabling SNMP traps also because we have to enable. If you enable log underscore enable, then only log will start collecting, correct? Same like SNMP trap also you are enabling. And port number 162, I'm telling. So port number 162 of your Datadog agent server. Okay. Then bind host 0.0.0 means any host. It can come from anywhere. If anyone sending the data to 162 port number, then it will accept it. Okay. Log level something they have mentioned info. That's it. Here it has declared only networking. Okay. Networking means if you come here, they have declared only related to networking. See this part they have done this part. Okay. Okay. Now I'll go to the conf.yaml. This conf.yaml only will be available inside the inside the CD SNMP SNMP.d, correct? Here conf.yaml you have, correct? The same conf.yaml in they have already kept here. What happened while it is installing? Just they replace the file. This file they replace with this file, correct? Okay, this is what the conf.yaml. If you see here, they have initiated with the loaded core because there I mentioned core, correct? If you see here, loader core. Here also they have mentioned. So same thing, they are loading core and instances. In the instances, here only they are declaring this part. Which part? This part. 1, 2, 3, as well as this part. Okay, not this part. Actually, this part they are mentioning. What is the router, switches, everything. So router device. See, this is Cisco router device. What is the IP address? 172.20.0.10. See here, for router 170.20.0.10. Okay, so they are declaring router, and here they have given SNMP version. They are given timeout 5 times, retries 3 times. Sorry, timeout is 5 seconds, retries 3. Every related all the configuration they have given. Tag also they have added. So if any SNMP traps coming from there, then these tags and all it will be attached. So by seeing this tag itself, we can come to know this particular log or SNMP trap related to router or switch or firewall. Okay. Same like for switch, they have given 0.11 IP address. And if you see port number, they are using 161 only because sender side we are configure 161 port number. Receiver, Datadog agent side receiver 162 port number they are using. Okay. And same here, if you see the tags, here it is type is switch. Previously type is router. Okay. Only IP address and these tags are changed. Next for firewall, they have this. They have these informations. Okay, so I have mentioned inside my conf.d folder, I have mentioned who and all part of my monitoring. So I told this is the switch. I given the switch information, IP address, everything I have given. Okay, done. Now I'll go. See, SNMP devices also one folder is there. So what these SNMP devices will do? See, for SNMP, if you want to create any router, then you have the Docker file. Based on this Docker file, it will create the images. For that, they have declared the Docker file here. Okay. If you go and see the main file, this is what the main file, Docker compose file. This is not main file. I could say this is the second level of file. If you open this docker.compose file, they have declared the services and they are built. Build means they are creating the images. From where it is creating? .snmp device. See here, where is the .snmp? So this one .snmp devices. Where is snmp devices? Here. Okay. So if you see dot is nothing but from this part we could say dot, correct? Dot data.config dot snmp device. So under the snmp device, it will create the container name, correct? snmp router. Okay, snmp router sim they are creating. Host name router 1 they are giving. So it will create an image with the help of this Docker file automatically, and it will create this router 1. Okay, then it will assign the port number 161. Okay, and environment they have given device type, everything it will be set. Where this environment will be available inside your image. After it will create a container as well. And second, if you see, depends on why it is depends on Datadog agent. If you go and see, before Datadog agent, first Datadog agent has to be up, then only these devices should be created. Okay, that is why they mentioned depends on Datadog agent. And if you see for this Datadog agent volume they have added router config something is there, correct? That router config inside the router config whatever you have, okay, that they have moved to this wait they have moved to this place /etc snmp where whenever you are creating Datadog agent, no, after creating Datadog agent snmp device router config they are sending into /etc snmp of your container. And what is the network for is they have declared network is 172.20.0.10. Okay, for which one router, for router. Okay, so depends on Datadog agent, depends on data, which means first Datadog agent should come up, then only this router simulation container will come up. Same like you have the switches, switch also it will go snmp hyphen device, it will go and see snmp hyphen devices. Inside that you have the configuration for switches, correct? So with the help of Docker file we can create a switches image also, and that will have this many environment it will be set. After that here also it is depends on Datadog agent. And see inside the /etc snmp it is giving switch.conf, switch hyphen conf. Inside that what they have declared we don't know. If you want we can declare more. If you go snmp.conf then you can declare, you can dig more, but we are not good at the networking side, correct? So we don't need to worry about all those things, just I'm showing you how they are declaring. And after that firewall also they have, if you see the firewall here you have the snmp firewall, same configuration they have done. And finally, see here inside the, this is the interesting thing. This is quite different. See inside the compose.file itself, they declared the Datadog agent as well. So far, how we install the Datadog agent? Manually we created, by using Ansible we created, correct? But this is the first time we are creating the Datadog agent by using Docker compose file. See, this is what the image, Datadog agent. Who provided this image location? Datadog itself providing. If you want to download my image and install, please go ahead and do this. Okay. And next, container name they have declared. Okay, you can give whatever container name. They have given Datadog-agent container. Port C. For Datadog agent, they have given 162. Previously, what they have given for this and all 161 they have given, correct? But for this, 161 they have given. Okay. But for the agent, it is giving 162. Why? Because 162, it is receiving the traces. Okay, now they are giving the environment. This is important. So if you want to execute this, if you want to execute this image during this time, these many environments you can give in the environment file, right? So DD API key you can give, site you can give, log level info you can give. Log level info directly they did hard coded. Okay, they have not used any variable. And log enabled true they given. Okay, and this option also they enabled, which means whenever you are creating Datadog agent, whenever you are installing Datadog agent, so these options will be enabled. So it will, we have to provide this Datadog API key when we are running this. Okay, so I'll tell you where we can provide. If you see next volume here, what happened inside this Datadog the Datadog container, we have to provide datadog.yaml, correct? For that, they already have under the Datadog config. If you see under the Datadog config, what they have datadog.yaml. This is what they're referring here. Where is my Docker compose? See, datadog config. Under that, we have datadog YAML, correct? So this is what they mentioned, datadog config, under that datadog YAML. This YAML file, they are sending into /etc datadog agent datadog YAML. This is what I said. Instead of open this datadog YAML and creating, what you can do, you delete this file and you copy your already created file, correct? Or already configured file. That is what they are doing here. Already here they declared everything and just they are replacing here. Okay. Then same like Datadog config, inside the Datadog config, whatever you have snmpd blah blah, that they are sending into conf.d /etc datadog agent conf.d. Then they are running SOC that we don't know, that is related to networking part. Okay, CG group, everything. And what IP address I have given for my Datadog agent? 172.20.0.20. This is what the IP address I given for this particular container. Okay. And finally, I am declaring my network as well. SNMP network, that is driver, bridge, everything I have. I'm creating one network as well. Okay. This is what there in the configuration file. If you come, sorry, compose docker compose.yaml. If you come here, start.stimulation dot this one. This is what we have to enter. Just you copy your data and start this start stimulation.sh. That's it. So when you run this, first what it will say, it will go and check whether you have the environment file or not. Why? Because inside the .environment file only, you have to declare your everything whatever you have mentioned. Especially, you have to declare your environment API key and you have to declare your site. See, if you don't give any site, then by default it will take datadog.com. Okay. So that is what here they have mentioned. If you run this script, first it will go and check whether you have environment file or not. Why? Because inside the environment file only, we are going to update these informations. If it is not there, then it will not execute at all. Then it will come and check inside the environment file, you have these two data or not, API key and the API key at least. API key you have or not. If you don't have API key, then it will not execute, which means it will not create the Datadog agent at all. Okay. After that, it will start the containers one by one. It will go Docker compose up -d. The moment when it is going running Docker compose -d, so this will be executed. The moment when it is executed, then it will start one by one container. First, it will start Datadog agent, then it will start other things. Okay. And for testing purpose, it will check the connectivity. Router responding, after it create router responding, which means router container responding, yes. The same like switches responding or not, yes. If it is responding, then it has to be accept this. If it is accept, then without any error, if it is accept, then it will give you respond positively, otherwise negatively it will give. Okay. Else here it will tell you the information. See, my containers are not running, so skipping connectivity test, like that it will skip and it will go to the next traps. So this is just a connectivity checking it will do. After that, it will go and send the traps. Traps means some traps which running the trap connectivity. So for that, it is using trap.sh, this script. Okay. So everything is automated here. Very well planned project, I could say. Okay. So same like they are checking the trap generation. Check the trap generation. And finally, it will stimulate and running with SNMP traps also it is sending. Datadog monitoring, network map, and it is testing the commands, whether all the commands are working or not, triggers are happening or not, logs it is sending, everything they have declared inside the test traps.sh. Okay. Then you can go ahead and you can run the command. It is just telling if you want to check logs, then you use this command. If you want to go to the agent status, then you can go and execute this command. Like that, just echo it is giving. That's it. Okay. Everything is echo. Okay. Now we'll go on, we will start our project. For that, to start our project, I need one EC2 instance, correct? I'll first go and I'll create one EC2 instance. Okay, so here I'm creating. If you don't understand anything, now just I'll tell you in simple way. First create EC2 instance. And this one, we launch EC2 instance. So this one I'll say network device monitoring. Common host, something like that. And I'll use AWS or Linux, Red Hat, whatever you want, you can use it. Okay, then I'll go and start because I want to run the containers and all, correct? So 8 GB I will take. And if you go, I have already my Linux server. Okay, server key I have. Then I'll go group. Here I'll go to default group. Then I'll take 10 GB because I'm going to download. I don't know how much it will be there. So 10 GB I'll create it. Simple. I create one EC2 instance. So once we create EC2 instance, according to my explanation, what we need to do, we have to this project, correct? I have to install Linux OS that is already installed. On top of this Linux OS, I have to install Docker engine. Okay, shall we go ahead and install? What is my IP address? So this is what my IP address. I'll go and I'll start it. New session, date, SSH or credentials, browse, then my server.ppk, open it. Accept EC2 hyphen user, sudo hyphen I. Okay. If you don't understand how network device monitoring project working, so forget about it. Now you just install one EC2 instance. Okay. Then I have to download my package. What I need git. So yum install git I need to do. Install git first. Once git is installed, we need Docker. Yeah, go ahead.
Mohammed, can you share that project URL in the chat also? Yeah.
Yeah.
SNMP. Thank you.
I'll share that. The PPT also I will share because I have to small correction I have to do. That is what I'll share that PPT by end of tomorrow. Okay, and I'll give you this also. Where is that here? Actually, two URLs you have to refer. If you want to learn shell scripting, no, if you go and understand each and every line of this, easily you will learn it. Okay, I installed. Now I have to install the Docker engine. I have to install, correct? This one I have to install Docker engine. So if you want to install Docker engine, yum install Docker. Yes. And you have to start the service for Docker. By default, it will not, but okay, I'll let you know. I'll go one by one so that you come to know what script. So this is simulation project, right? It is not going. Okay. I'll go one by one. Now we install Docker engine as well. Once you install Docker engine, what you need to do? You have to copy the copy our project. So my project is where my project here only it is there, correct? So I'll go there, DD simulation. I'll copy this directory. Done. So I'll create one separate directory as normally I used to do, correct? mkdir -p / my project. chmod 777 / my project. cd / my project. Inside it, I'll git clone. Then I will clone all the data which is available here. Okay. Simple. Create one EC2, create a git and okay, date. What is this? DD, correct? So I'll go inside this. If I check here, if I check here, we have all the details here. DataDog config we have, SNMP devices we have, start.stimulation.sh we have, test.trap we have, correct? Everything we have, but let's say FNLA. I'll give you one more thing. So if you come down, it has step by step. What you need to do, clone and download the local machine. Yes, that we done just now. Configure your Datadog API keys. Where we need to configure? So they are telling already we given .environment .template. Please copy this and create .env. Like how we have a sample files here, correct? sample conf file we have, correct? Conf.yaml, correct? Same like they are telling that we have given, but that is not there here. If you see dot environment, that file is not there. Dot env dot template is not there. Dot env dot template, that is not there. No problem. We will create vi dot env. Actually, you have to create with the dot only, starting with dot. See, in Linux, whenever you create any file starting with dot, that is hidden file. Okay. That is why if your normal hidden file will not show you, if I do ls-la or ls-ld, whatever your, sorry, ls-l, if you say that hidden file, see, wherever it is starting with dot, 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 no, that will not show here. If you want to see hidden files also, then you have to give ls-la. A means all, ls means list. Okay. Now, here I don't have .env. So vi.env, hidden file I'm creating, create.env. Inside that, what they have mentioned, inside that you have to mention API keys, everything, correct? That API keys, I think that is available here. Okay. This is what I need to update. Yes, update. So here, site you have to give. Which is my site? If you go and see, you go to here us5 sorry, datadog.hd.com. That is very much important. Okay, remove and add it. That I have added, and you have to update your API key as well. Where you can find your API key, API key, API keys. If you type, then you'll get all the API keys. I have API key. I'll copy my API key. Okay, done. So point number 2 also done. Not this one. Yeah. Point number 2 also done. Point number 3, it is telling that start the stimulation. So just I'm going and start the stimulation. Dot slash. Okay. What if I don't have env file? Okay. ls-la if you type, see, I have .env file, correct? Okay. I'll do one thing. I'll just change the name mv.env file to dot hyphen test, something like that. Okay. I just change it. Move command will mv command will help you to move as well as rename also. See, previously it was .env. Now I just change the name .env hyphen test I given. Now I'll go and I'll run this start stimulation.sh. Correct? See what it is telling. It is telling, hey, you don't have environment file. First create environment file. Then only I can move forward. Okay. I'll create environment file. So what I will do again, .env hyphen test to .env, like that I create. Okay, so I again change the name ls-la. If you type, see here I change from .env test to .env. Okay, okay, now we have, okay, inside that what I will do, .env file, I just uh, comment it. Okay, comment means it will not consider as a variable or something like that. Okay, now I'll go and I'll run. What it will say, hey, you don't have Datadog API key not found configuration. Now, if you come to this, if you come to third, okay, this one I'll take. If you come to this start.stimulation that is such, see, it is telling clearly. If you don't have environment file, it will say that, hey, you don't have environment file to edit. Okay. If you please copy environment file, blah, blah, it is telling, correct? The same thing it was telling for me. Please copy environment file to and blah, blah. Correct. After that, it is coming and checking whether the DD API keys are there. If it is not there, it will tell Datadog API key not found configured. See, Datadog API key not found configured. This is how your scripting is working. Okay. Okay. Now I'll go on vi.env. I'll remove this. Okay. Done. Now I'll go and I'll run this. Okay. The moment when I'm running, again one more error. What is the error? It is telling that configuration validated, building and starting the container. It is telling that Docker compose command not found. Docker compose command not found. When this will give you, where is that Docker compose command not found? So blah blah. Okay, here configuration. Okay, key. Okay, it is trying to execute this. Okay, it is trying to execute, and but it is telling that Docker Compose is not there. What we need to do, we have to install the Docker Compose. Whether they have given here that one, no, they just tell that go and start it. Here they have to suppose mention that install Docker Compose as well. Okay, so how can we install Docker Compose? We have I have here in the Docker Compose folder. Go there and just copy this, install it. You can install wherever you want. That is not a big deal. Okay, now you have the Docker Compose. How can you see Docker Compose is there or not? Okay, okay, I'll show one more error also. Now if I go and run, then again it will say, see, previously it was saying that Docker Compose was not there, not found. Now it is telling permission denied. So what we need to do, we have to go chmod plus X permission, execute permission you have to give. Then only it will go and execute. Now I'll go and I'll start it. The moment when I'm starting, what happened? First, it will download and install your Datadog agent. How it is downloading and install? Because Datadog provided the image. That image they have declared. That image they have declared inside the compose.yaml file. So it will go and invoke with compose.yaml file. Okay. The moment when it is go and invoke with compose.yaml file, inside the compose.yaml file, they have declared, please install this Datadog agent. While you are installing, please use this image. Who provide this image? This image provided by Datadog. Okay. And when you are installing Datadog, please take the date, please update these variables, the API key as well as site. These two information where we have given inside my environment file, .env file. Okay. So now I'll go on, I'll start it. The moment when I start, okay, one more error it is giving. What it is telling? Cannot start a Docker daemon. Okay, see, main part we missed. What we need to do? By default, Docker will not be started, correct? So systemctl status Docker. If you see, it is dead condition. We have to start the Docker service, which means Docker container, sorry, Docker runtime or Docker runtime or Docker manager. What I have mentioned here in my Excel draw, Docker engine. Okay, Docker engine you have to start, correct? Start Docker, then enable Docker also. You do it. Enable no need, but just make it habit because next reboot it should come. Now if we go and check the status, my Docker is running. Start. Okay, start is done. This one. Now I'll go and run the simulation. Now see, configuration validated. After that, it is downloading Datadog agent first. See here, downloading Datadog agent. Okay. Still, it is downloading the image only. It is downloading. It not created yet. Okay. Now see, according to that script, one by one, it is running. So what happened? First, it built three images. Okay. After that, it created network. Then it created the container. DataDog agent first it started router container, switch container, firewall container. It started and it was checking the status, Docker PS status. All three, four containers are running fine. Then it is sending the connectivity and it is sending SNMP tool, blah blah, everything it will be it sent, testing the router traps, testing switches trap, testing the firewall traps. Everything it traps are sending. These and all just they are giving the comments. What are the comments? How can we test everything? If you want to test or if you want to trigger anything, traps as if you want to trigger again, just you go and run this shell script with trigger. After, if you want to do every testing again, then you go run and click on all. If you want to generate just the logs, then you have to go and click logs. Okay. If I go to my Datadog, okay, my Datadog here. If you see, if you click on logs, there should be multiple logs which generated by them. See here, switches. DD switches created this many logs. It got generated. It generated multiple logs. Okay. These and all agents created logs. Okay, multiple logs it is keep on generating. Keep on generating in the sense our script generator. Okay, now I'll go and I'll check. Here we have the infrastructure. In the infrastructure, networking monitoring somewhere it is there. Infrastructure. Oh, GPU monitoring also came. See, newly GPU monitoring. Like on that I need to check. Okay, see here. Network devices. Click on network devices. The moment when you click on network devices, all the network devices should be shown here. So I told, correct? Aruba, Cisco, Dell, Juniper, FI, these things also your network devices, but these network devices directly man in the middle no need. Directly you can integrate also. If you see here down, we are seeing three okay, three in the sense three containers. 172.20.10.10. This is what my router, switch, as well as firewall. And if you see vendor, Cisco vendor, we have Palo Alto, we have Palo Alto firewall. Cisco is related to switch and router. See here, one model, switch model catalyst we have, and iOS router we have. Then we have Palo Alto firewall. Okay. If you come down, you can see all the informations about this. Okay. Let me check whether the dashboard created for network devices or not. If you go, normally if you create anything, then network device monitoring, network device dashboard will be create. Let me check whether we have network monitoring notification or view. SQL we have, system network only we have, and network device. It will take some time to create. Meanwhile, what I will do, I'll go there and I'll explain you. Okay. So networking device. Uh, Okay, these are the things we have. Now, if you want, you can go ahead and you can check more details. If you want, you can go ahead and you can check it. Inspect device topology map. Let me check this topology map. See the connectivity between one, two, three. Three routers you have. Okay, sorry, three devices, three networking devices you have. And if you go device geo map, it will show you these devices are deployed where, but it will not show here. Why? Because I have not declared any path, correct? So whenever you are doing direct integration, during the time you can see the device also where it is located. That information also you can see. And in the net flow, okay, it is not showing for this, but here you have the top ingress interfaces. Okay, ingress in the sense coming, the network is coming inside. Egress means something packets are going outside. That is what ingress and egress. Okay, so coming inside, in this one switch we have 172.10 and 172.0.12. This is 0.11, correct? So which device, how much uh, ingress interface? This is in ingress interfaces. Why they have given percentage, I'm not sure. Interfaces name they have given or percentage they have given, I don't know. I think they have given the interfaces information. Okay. If bandwidth usage rate is 21, What they mentioned, that I'm not sure. Anyway, this guys knows very well. See here, these many Ethernet cards we have. For this is for 11. 11 means I think switch. I think I'm not sure. Switch. One is for firewall. One is for router. Yeah, this is router, switch, and firewall. 10 is router, 11 is switch, 12 is firewall, I think. Okay. And in 12, we have LO also. LO. Okay, all the three we have LO. LO means loopback, correct? Interface loopback. If you go and see in your server, you have the this one, correct? If config, you type here, you have these many interfaces. In that loopback, also one of the interfaces. Docker, we have interfaces. See here, LO also one loopback, correct? So loopback interface, that is what it is saying. It will collect all the interfaces and it will show you the bandwidth also, how much bandwidth it is having, what is the maximum bandwidth, everything you can comment, you can monitor here. Then flow, you have connections, you have autonomous, many things are there, but it is not capturing because this is just a stimulation purpose. Okay. So we have these many informations. Then integrations, if you want, you can go and see the integration. We have not done any integration so far. Okay. And what else? So here, there, if you want to integrate with the different this one integration, if you do, it will give integration related, but we have not integrated. Okay, I'll go with the networking path. Networking path not started. Let me go back. This is important. This is what I'm searching there. In the dashboard, I was searching, correct? There should be one dashboard created. See, these many dashboard, by default, it will be created by DataDog. You no need to worry about it. First, I'll create this dashboard. We'll see what is there inside this dashboard. If you open this dashboard, you will have many informations, like how many devices are responding. Three devices are there. Okay, that is three container. So here, three devices, correct? So what is the bandwidth of each and every devices? Okay. After that, it is telling that how much uptime of each and every devices. This is what the information we have. And here we have inbound and outbound traffic. All this is related to your networking. So network engineers knows that. Okay. So you can, if you want to monitor particular device, you can go ahead with that also. If you want to monitor particular, this is name actually, switch, router or firewall, whatever you want, you can monitor. And if you want to monitor only, why? Because loopback something packets will not, no one will use loopback for outside or outside income and outgoing traffic, right? So if you want only ETH0, then you can select only ETH0. Okay. So this is how. And one more interface we have. If you come here, sorry. You come here, one more dashboard you have. So interface performance dashboard, net flow monitoring. What is there in the net flow monitoring? So these dashboard you can clone and you can give it to them. Okay. Okay. This net flow will come only for if you integrate any device. Then you have the interface. Interface will come. Anyone troubleshooting is something new. Let me check this. Oh. What? 1 minute. Okay. So this is interface performance. See here, inbound bandwidth, outbound bandwidth. If you want to see particular device or particular interface, then you can go ahead and you can check only Ethernet 0 only I want. Okay. And if you want to see only for router, then you can go ahead and you can say that I want only for router. So this is router inbound and outbound traffic. Like that, they can come and they can check. If you go to troubleshooting, overview, submitted metrics, three devices monitor. Okay. Traps indexed 13 and memory. Okay, agent is utilizing this much memory. Okay, all three different agents they are using. And running version agent restart. Here one time agent got restarted. That is Datadog agent. SNMP, Cisco router status, everything is showing. And check duration. 13.7 millisecond it is taking for respond. Okay. And if you see here, abnormality check during interval. Okay, what is this abnormality check? Check duration devices. Okay, many metrics it is collecting. Anyway, this will be understood by network engineers. So this is how we can monitor our network devices by using Datadog. Any doubt on this? Why? Because why I'm taking this much explanation I'm giving means many people nowadays they are coming and they are asking observability engineer to configure their network devices also. Because these guys, whenever Datadog or Dynatrace, they are promoting, correct? During that time, they are giving the network device monitoring also. We can all monitoring you can do in one place like that. They are promoting. So whenever they are getting the budget from higher command, convey them that if we use the data observability, Datadog or Dynatrace, what we can do. These many features we have. Then what they will calculate? Okay, please start monitoring everything in one place so that we will reduce the burden on or we will remove other small monitoring devices are there, correct? Monitoring technologies are there, correct? So those they will remove and bring in one place like that they will say. So that is why they are coming and they are asking you. So whenever they are coming and asking you, then you have to remember, you have to imagine this one, whatever I showed, correct? So this is the one. This is how we can do that. Okay, quickly we'll do one more. Next thing we'll do, we'll shall we go for a break or we'll continue till 6:30? Because if I go for AWS integration, it will take some time.
Yeah, let's go for break.
Sorry?
Break. Break.
1 minute. My 1 minute. My this one why disconnected? It disconnected. Yeah. Now tell me.
Yeah, Mohammed, we can go for break and then
Okay. Then
continue.
we'll connect 6:40. Okay. Now it's 5:50. Okay, Indian time. So 6:40. After 30 minutes, we'll connect.
Okay. 6:20, right? 6:20.
Okay. You see, so this is what the network monitoring which we have seen, correct? And one more thing, just I wanted to show you the infrastructure. When you go and see the more details, correct? You will find the monitors here, correct? More no monitors are there. But if you come down here, it will suffer down your monitors. See, if you want to create a monitor means alerting for network devices, you can command, you can create here also. See, monitor template they have given. Monitor template they have given where here. Okay. If you open any device, if you open go to network device, okay, how can you go to network device? So here under the infrastructure, you can go to network device. If you open any network devices, say for example, this network device I just open. The moment when I open this network device, you can open in device page. Okay. When you are opening device page, here you have the monitor, correct? So it will make your day easy. Like if you want to create any monitoring, if devices goes down, you can take this template. Okay. For monitoring also, they have given some templates. You can take this template for monitoring. SNMP also you can take SNMP unreachable. You can take this. Okay. And for SNMP CPU high usage is happening, then you can say, for example, device is down, I will take. The moment when I take device is down, then here it has the monitoring template. Okay. I don't want now this. So SNMP check. After that, pick monitor scope, all monitor host. Or if you want particular monitor host, you can select particular device also. Okay. Um, then if you want to exclude anything, then you can exclude all, but exclude one or two, something like that. Okay. Checks alert or cluster alert. So you just create a checks alert. Okay. Then you can go ahead trigger a separate alert for each namespace and the services, which means if service is down, okay, but one alert will generate, correct? If SNMP device is down, one alert will generate. Again, one more device is down means it will say, it will think that okay, already I generated an alert. Why I need to generate an alert again? Correct. So that is why if you give namespace as well as devices, then if anyone mismatch, both should be same. If anyone mismatch, then it will generate a new alert. That is what the meaning of it. So you have to give both. Okay. And status warning. One means warning, same one means critical, one means okay, like that they have mentioned. But you can say that warning means continuously two times failure. You can make it warning, or one time failure warning, or two time failure. It should be critical. And dissolve the alert after selector consecutive success. So after it is resolved, is one time success in the sense it should not become okay. I'll keep two times like that. If you want, you can keep two times. If it is two times goes, it will be two times fail, it will be critical. Two times pass, then only it will be okay. This is what the meaning of it. Like that, what you can do, you can create, and like no, how we can use our handle incident on call, your mail address, whatever you want, you can add it. Okay. Here also you have trigger flow so that it will go and it will restart something. But here for networking devices, how they do the integration, I'm not sorry, automation, I'm not sure. Okay. So these options we have it. Okay. And one more thing, the pending thing you'll correct, which I started. So whenever you are giving your input, correct? When you are giving your input, sorry, log, in that log, you just assume it, there is some sensitive data. For example, password. This is the sensitive data, correct? If you want to hide this sensitive data, then what you need to do, we can go ahead and we can create a sensitive data scanner where it will be available. If you go to the pipeline, if you click and go to the pipeline yesterday we discussed. So just click on sensitive data scanner. The moment when you are opening sensitive data scanner, it will come here, or else directly you can search also sensitive data scanner, it will come. So first, what you need to do, you have to go and create a scan group. Okay, scanning group. Already I created a scanning group called logstash. After that, I have to go and create a rule. Okay, in that rule, okay, this is what the rule. Or else, I let me check. Let me go and create a new rule. So in that rule, if you see custom rule, it will be there. So in that custom rule, you have to mention that from which group you want to monitor. So I selected this group. Why? Because at a time you can select multiple groups as well. So rule name I'll giving. So test one, I'll give rule name. Okay. And here I'm telling that the regex pattern I'm going to use to filter it, correct? To filter that particular, whatever you are, whatever the word you want, how can you filter? So for that, you have to write a regex pattern, correct? So for that regex pattern, here we have, it is not going here. Okay. Okay. For that, if you go and see the regex pattern, So this is what the regex pattern I created. Okay, that is available inside my log monitoring. Okay, if you come log monitoring, the bottom of log monitoring, we have it. Now I take this regex pattern. I'm going here. Okay, this is new monitoring that I don't want. Let me check this. If I go there, this is what my new rules. Okay, scanning rules. I will create new one. Rules I will create. In that, I just mentioned custom rules. I selecting this is what my this one test one I'll mention. Then I'll go and update. This is what my regex pattern, and you can check whether it is how your regex pattern will work, whether it will matching or not uh, for your log. Correct? See, I just copy. This is what my log. Okay, the raw log itself I'll mention here. So I mentioned the moment when I mentioned, see, this is matching. Why? Because inside it, I mentioned password. If anything comes with password, word with password, passwd or passwd, everything you can select from here. Okay, that is the meaning of it. Even though instead of password, if I give just a passwd, mention, see, it is not matching now. Okay, if I d PASSWD, something like that. See, it is matching. Why? Because here I have mentioned that if anything comes with PASSWD, then you have to hide it. Okay, just PWD. If it's come, that also matching. Okay, and here it should be. See here, if anything, if you match in this format, what it needs to do, it should be replace with ash. Ash means something, it will come ash like that. Okay, sometime you will get a star, correct, in your message. If you are getting for credit card and debit card information, then you will get star like that. You can make it ash. Sorry, ash means it is not coming, this one ash means it will change the value. See, replace the value with ash to token, it will change. Say for example, if you have anything, something like, if you have data, no, data means for that it will change the token, something like that, something like it will change it, something like that. So this token is nothing but data, like that it will convert into ash token and it will give it to you. Redact, replace value with text of your choice. See, here only you can give star ash dollar like that. You can give that option also, you can select. Partially redact, redact. Okay, that partially, if you want one or two, for example, out of these many words, only you can give ash for last 5 digit. Okay, last 5 digit or last 10 digit or first 10 digit, like that. What you can do, partially you can skip it, you can make star. That is what, if you are in your organization, sorry, in your banking sector, if you are getting anything, your credit card number, uh, credit card number, like that it will come. Okay, then it will store star 4381, something like that it will say, correct. So here I'm doing, so I'm out of 10 digit, just 7 digits hide is, that is what the meaning of it. Mask. So mask means completely you can hide it, and no action means you no need to do any action. But here, unfortunately, previously it was enabled, or the options were enabled, but it is not enabled. In my case, it is not enabled. Okay. So data test. Okay. So I mentioned, then we can go. Okay. So what is this sensitive? Okay, they are just given. Okay. So this is what I have updated here. I'll create a rule, because without action only I'll create, because I'm not able to create the new one. Okay. I'll disable this. You can disable the action also. The new rule, which one I created? Test one I created, correct? I disable. So now this scanner will work wherever you have your logs with service colon log test. Okay. If your log have tag service colon log test, there it will apply. Okay. I go there and I'll see here. If you take my previous logs, for 1 hour logs, okay, 4 hour logs, here I have some logs that is created by. So if you see, everything coming like this only. Let me check, is anything password. See here, password is not, password was there, correct, plain text it came. But now what I'm going to do, I'll go and inject the same thing. Okay, same. Here I have given password 123, something like that. Correct? We will see now how it's going to react. So I'll make it last 15 minutes. Why? Because here I selected only service log source. Wherever I have the tag called service log test, that only should show here. Okay. Otherwise, it will show all my SNMP traps, which is coming from my different devices, correct? That is active still. Okay. If you refresh, see here, the new logs has been generated. If I open this new log, see, it is showing me, it is giving me some red signal. See this data you have something fishy like that. So if you apply the star symbol or ash, then instead of this, what it will come? Something it will show star, 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 something it will show. Okay. So um, this is what the advantage of scanning, because people will ask in the interview, they will come and ask if I have any sensitive data in my log, if I want to hide it, is there possible to hide that in DataDog? Like that, they will ask. You have to tell, yes, it is possible. We have the method called scanning. Okay, sensitive data scanner. By using this, what we can do, we can scan and take action on sensitive data. What kind of actions? You can convert that into ashes token, or you can convert it into star, 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 and you can convert it into some other text or plain text, or you can mask it also. So that is what you have to tell, that I wanted to show you. Okay, now we will go and start integrations. Okay, what integration we will do? We will do AWS integration. Okay, I'll close everything. Okay, so this also I don't want. I'll go here. I want to monitor my AWS. See, what is monitor AWS? See, inside my AWS, I have the EC2 instances running here, correct? So how many instances are running? 2 instances are running. So I want to see the status of this instance. I want to see the status of any other components. If you go here, we have many components, correct? Application, business, compute, containers, many things are there. These components, if you want to monitor, then you can, it is possible in AWS. So what you need to do first, you have to go on, you have to integrate your database, correct? What you need to, you have to integrate your AWS, not database. I'm sorry. You have to integrate your AWS. If you want to integrate your AWS, click on AWS and go here and click on it. After that, if you integrate these many services, I told, correct? These many services, including ECS and EC2, all will be monitored. These many services will be monitored. Where you can monitor these many services, you can monitor here inside your DataDog. What is the advantage? Say, for example, by mistakenly I created one container on some other platform. Okay, I don't know where I created. Okay, or else I forgot. So what happened? You can go and you check EC2 instance. How many EC2 instances are running in my AWS account? If you go and check, it will tell you 5 EC2 instances are running. Then you can say 5 EC2 instances are running, but here I am running only 2. Why it is showing 5? In that case, which means I created 3 more instances somewhere else. So it will give the information about which how many EC2 instances are running and which location it is running. Everything it will give you. So easily you can go there and you can delete unwanted. This is one of the advantage, one of the use case I said. Like that, many advantages are there to monitor your AWS account. Okay. So okay, inside the AWS also you have monitoring. Okay, cloud formation, something they have the monitoring tools also they have. Okay, but why we are integrating means in one place all the services, if you want to monitor, then you have to go with the integration. If you don't want, if the companies are not okay, they don't want to monitor AWS inside Datadog, no problem. Let them go and monitor on EC2 dashboard itself. Okay, sorry, EC2 AWS dashboard itself. Okay, now we'll go and we will integrate my AWS account with it. Okay, the moment when you are going integrate AWS account, before that, let me open this documentation. What they have tell. So you have to come and read all these things. So you have automatic way of integration by using CloudFormation or Terraform or control tower. So all these are automatically you can integrate it. And one more thing, we have manual method. Okay, we will go to the manual method. We will select role delegations. Then we will create IAM policy also. We will create one policy. Then we will create one role. Then after that we will integrate that AWS with Datadog. That we will go and see. Now first what I'll do, click on AWS account. See here we have cloud formation, Terraform and manually. I'll go with manually. Then select AWS government cloud you have and AWS China. Why? Because see, government purpose they will not come as a normal cloud, correct? For due to security reason, they can select AWS government cloud. And China is a different country that they will not allow many things as it is not they will keep privacy. Okay, even though if you go and open YouTube in China, government will decide most of the website. The government will decide which video the people should watch or which video should be blocked. Okay, you cannot go and watch whatever video you want from the YouTube, correct? So like that, they have many policies in China. Okay, so if you are integrating for China the AWS account, then you have to select China. Okay, or else in normal many other government also, for say for example Belgium, Germans and all, if you take, they will not provide some of the banking data. It should not go out of their country, like that they have policy. Okay, so not all, but some of the banking related data should not move out of their country. During that time, what they will do, for special case, they will take these accounts, AWS government cloud account. So I'll go with the normal account only, AWS account. Okay, then we'll go with the role delegation. Here we have role delegation or access key delegation. See, this access key delegation only for government cloud or China only. Okay, so we are going with normal AWS account, so we'll go with role delegation. Okay, and yeah, after that, see here it has given one AWS external ID. If you want, you can copy the same ID, or if you want generate new ID, you can generate here itself. New ID will be generated. I'll copy this ID. Okay, now I'll store it somewhere else. This ID may help you in my future. Okay, so this is what my ID. Then view the documentation here also. After that, what you need to do, that is what they have declared in this document. So here also they given the same document only. If you want to do manual setup, role delegation, if you are coming, specifically they are giving the role delegation. Okay, what you need to do, everything they have given, I already read. So I'll explain you what they have given here step by step. Now I'll go and I confirm, enter your role delegation info, I'll confirm. So what happened, if you want to integrate your AWS account with a Datadog, you need to provide two things. One is account ID and AWS role name. AWS role name. So that AWS role account ID you have to give. See, it is asking AWS account for no, no, not this one. 1 minute. You have to create a account ID. You have to give. This account ID is your AWS account ID. Okay. So where is my AWS account? So this is what my AWS. So I'll go there. If you click here, account ID will come. I'll open this account ID and I'll store it. This is what my account ID. Now AWS role name you have to give. So before creating AWS role name, what you need to do, you have to create a AWS policy, AWS permission, IAM policy you have to create. Then you have to attach this policy with role. Then only you have to give the role name, correct? So what I will do, first I will go and create a policy. Where we need to create IAM policy, I have to create here. So I'll go there. I'll go here. IAM. If you go with IAM, here you have the policies. I already created policies in this this one. Let me remove those policies. Okay, I don't want that. Something called DataDog, something policy creator. So I'll delete this policy. So delete policy because it should not get confused. Same account I'm using, correct? So, and IAM roles also I created something Datadog role, Datadog 21 something I created. I'll delete this also. Okay. Okay. I deleted this. 1 minute. Okay, I deleted both. Now I'm going to create new policy. Actually, I need to create role. What I need? Two things I need. One is ID, another one is role. But normally, if whenever you are creating rule, it will ask policy, correct? So first I will create a policy. So when you are creating policy, you have to select here JSON format, okay? And you have to go and copy this AWS. Where is this? I directly copy. So copy and select that policy here. Okay, you have created. Then you have to give the policy name. What policy name will give? DataDog policy 2244, something like that I'll give, because I don't know previously I created in the same account or okay. I have done. I created the policy. I'm not doing anything here. Just go and create policy. So policy created. Now what I can do? I can go ahead. I can create a roles, correct? So let me go and go through this. So policy. What we need to do? We have to create a policy. Complete the setup in DataDog. Okay, leave it. First, I'll go and do the setup in AWS. Okay. So AWS integration page, AWS security audit policy. So AWS resource collection IAM policy. Resource collection, you must attach AWS managed security policy into your Datadog IAM role. Okay. So when I'm creating role, now I'm going to create role. The moment when you're creating role, I'll have to select AWS account. Okay. Now here you have to use another. Okay. If you go and see this document, here they have clearly mentioned Amazon Web Service integration, correct? So if you are going with manual, first you create the IAM. After that, they're telling metric collection leave it, resource collection leave it, AWS, resource, role delegation. See here, role delegation, alarm collection, data collection leave it here. Where is that? See here, create a integration IAM role. If you want to create IAM role, please create a role and select AWS account. So if you go and see here, select AWS account. In that, see, this is what they select, AWS account. We selected AWS account, correct? After that, they're telling for the trusted entity type and another AWS account. Select another AWS. See, another AWS account you have to select. Then you have to give the account ID. Please, this one you have to enter it. I have entered. After that, let me check any space, nothing is there. Okay, then you have to select the option called record external ID, correct? You have to select the option called record, see, select record external ID. And this external ID, you have to copy. You have to copy from your Datadog, correct? So where is that? See, this is how the interaction, your Datadog sharing its external ID to your AWS, AWS sharing your account ID as well as role name here, correct? This is what the exchange. Okay, there is no gap. Okay, done. Now just I'll go and create. Now you have to create the policies. What are the policies you have to create? Datadog policy 2244. Just now we created, and one more policy I'm going to create, that is security. One more policy. What is that? Security audit. Okay. Here we have, see, security audit. So these two policy I recommended by them, I added. I'll go to next. Just confirm whether those two policies are added or not. See here, security policy and data policy, both are added. Here my external ID is reflecting whatever I given external ID now, that external ID should be reflect here. Then I'm giving role name, Datadog role 2244. Role name this is actually, okay. So you copy this role name because this is what we need there. I create a role, create a role. Okay, role has been created. Now I'll come to AWS account. I'll give this role name. Okay. After that, just select or save. The moment when you're saved, see your account has been attached. That's it. Your account has been attached. Metric collections, everything. See, if you go and see the metric collection, these many metric collections are showing here. Okay, so all 114. Okay, okay, 114 metric collections are there. In that, if you want enabled 111, say for example, I want only few application. I want only few application. Then you can disable all, and you can enable only whatever you want. If you want only EC2 instance, then you can go and you can do EC2. If you want only EC2, then you can go and you can enable only EC2. Like that, you can enable. And log collections. By default, there is no log collections set. Okay, log source. Okay, if any logs comes here, then it will. It by default it is disabled only. Okay, if you want, you can enable it. Okay, if you want, you can go ahead and you can enable, but as it is restricted here. I don't know that is for free account or what, I'm not sure. And resource collection, see whatever it is coming. So these are the resources it will collect. And the serverless telemetry, we don't have anything. Okay. Anyway, it is added. If you want to add one more AWS account, you can add that as well. Okay. Anyway, I'm able to, I have added successfully. Now what I will do, I'll go to this AWS. Sorry, I go to the dashboard. I'll check whether AWS dashboards are created or what. I go. Let me see any AWS dashboard. See, all the dashboards came here. AWS API, antenna, Bintama, everything it is coming, correct? So if you want, uh, say for example, I just want to view my EC2 instance. Okay, if I want to see EC2 instance, EC2 related, any dashboards are there? Yes, EC2 overview dashboard is there. Just click on that dashboard. If you see, it is showing me active instance 2. One is not applicable, it is telling. So last 1 hour. Okay, why? Because one I deleted or rebooted, I think. I'm not sure. Okay, last 15 minutes. Two in that one large, one is no idea. Okay. So if you go and see how many EC2 instances are running in my account. So two EC2 instances are running, correct? So if I create one more EC2 instance, then it will say one more EC2 instance are running fine. Okay. It may take after some time. So if you see here one T2 large, and you can come and you can check here also. It is running from which location, correct? Scope and region, correct? Both are running from API South one only, but why it is coming NA, I'm not sure. Okay. Anyway, we'll see after some time. So two instances are running. It is clearly telling me, and after that, it is giving me the information about memory breakout for both the instances. Okay, if you want to check only one, then you can unhide it. Then it will come only 29E instance. So this is what the memory utilization it is taking. Or else, if you want, you can filter here also. Correct. So here somewhere else, scope, region, and auto scaling group, image ID, okay, and instance and image ID. Okay, here. If you want to see only for 9E, then you have to select like this. Okay. So the moment when you're selecting, then it will change everything. NA only it is coming. Okay, let me remove that one. I'll select this. I remove this. Okay, T2 large. And if you see every information which we are seeing here that is related to this interface. Like that, what you can do, you can see multiple interfaces, memory, disk by distance, available swap, and disk latency by device, everything you can see here. Okay, this is networking related. After that, input output, how input output is happening on this service, auto scaling, and actions. See actions, what happened from last 1 hour, last 15 minutes it's taking, correct? What it is, something is stopped, rebooted, terminated, M5 large. US East one. This one, east one I did when I did. Actually, mine is south one. EU south one. No, EAP south one. Mine is AP south one. Okay, I think this is showing previous data because M5 large, sorry, C5 large I use for Kubernetes. That too, yesterday morning I created. Mm, okay, while it is showing action, it might be last 7 weeks, something like that. Okay, the data it is showing, even though we have that option, correct? Particular panel, you can give the custom this one like that they might given. Okay, so that is why it is showing. See, EC2 service previously it was not showing. Now it is showing that totally three. In that two is active. Totally three, two is active. Which means if you remove this running instance here, it may show the not running also. Okay, this is what the advantage by seeing that we can see whatever we want, we can come and see. Now, I'll go and check one more dashboard. Okay, I want to RDS. So see here, AWS RDS. This dashboard is nothing is showing, correct? Nothing is showing. Yesterday, not yesterday, cloud stack and we created containers, Kubernetes, many things we created, correct? Whatever you want, you can go ahead and you can create it. Let me check anything called IAM. IAM related. No. What else we have here? Mm-hmm. Config backup. Because I'm not using all this one, correct? I just taking whatever I'm using. Elastic radius, no. No. Go there. AWS overview. If I can open AWS overview, to go with the AWS overview, just three things are there. An EC2 instance related, C2 instance running, total networking, total network out, CPU utilization, maximum CPU utilization, everything it is showing. Okay. And the same time, if you want, you can go ahead and check the monitor. You will see some monitor related to this. Postgres yesterday we did, correct? Postgres, Kubernetes, custom monitoring, RDS monitoring, RDS leave it. It's not there. Okay, whenever we will do and add one by one, it will come. Okay, no problem. Now we can go ahead and we can see the AWS related monitoring. Let me check this one. Amazon, correct? Amazon backup. Let me have EBS. Do I have anything EBS? No, I have not created any EBS. Amazon. Okay, so these many services you can monitor. Any doubt on this integration part? Okay, next what we are going to do, we are going to enable one database we are going to create. There, here I'm going to create one database. Okay, first I'll create the database and I'll show you whether it is reflecting there or not. Okay, that is why I told this Amazon RDS, correct? Let me check RDS. You remember this one, RDS PostgreSQL. See, nothing is there, correct? Now, I'm going to create one Amazon RDS PostgreSQL database. Okay. What is this? See, yesterday, if you remember, yesterday we have, where is that Excel draw? Okay. Yesterday, if you remember, what we did? Yesterday, we created one file system, correct? What is this? Okay. Yeah. Yesterday, what we did, we created on-prem, correct? We created on-prem database and we removed that Hikari, the temporary database, and we attached it. Then we monitor this database, on-prem database. Am I right? For that, what we did, conf d inside the conf folder, mysql.d was there. Inside the mysql.d, you declare the information about this database. Same like here, you create one user, and that user you declared here. Same like uh, one more user you created for Datadog agent, and you attached or integrated the Datadog into your Datadog agent. Correct? All those things yesterday we have seen. Now, this is on-prem database. What is on-prem means? On top of your virtual machine, yesterday you installed. Correct? Today, same kind of database we are going to see, not on-prem, it is cloud. Okay? It is cloud. Cloud means Amazon. Amazon providing the database. Correct? So what is the advantage when you are using on cloud database? So they will take care of availability. They will take care of availability. You no need to scratch. You just create your databases and you query your database. Whatever you want, you can interact with your database, but availability will be taken care by Amazon. If anything goes down, then you can put a penalty on Amazon and you can charge for them. Correct. So that is the advantage. So and per hour you have to provide this much. The you have to give the billing to Amazon. Now I'm going to create one database, cloud database. For that, just type RDS here. The moment when you are type RDS here, you can create. Okay. So create with okay. I'm not going to create there. I just go click on dashboard here and go and create full configuration. I'll do. Okay, full configuration. In that, which data I'm going to create? I'm going to create Aurora Postgres. Sorry, yeah, Aurora Postgres SQL. If you want, you can try with MariaDB or same Aurora MySQL also. You can do that. Okay, okay. I'll create this. For that, express configuration, which means you can complete your configuration quickly or full configuration. I'll go with full configuration only. Which template do you want? Production template, which means this is high availability, consistency. They will enable many things as so that we don't want just testing purpose we are creating, correct? So now I'll create dev or I'm going to create for dev or testing purpose. See here, serverless V2 it is creating. Otherwise, it will go on provision multiple things as that they will charge like anything. Now capacity range to uh, CPU2. Okay, ACU they have given. Most of the time this is 2 ACA2, 16 ACU they have mentioned. Okay, so I don't want 16 also, but I leave as it is. Why? Because minimum maximum capacity is there. I leave as it is. Then I'll come here. Engine version. Okay, this is what the compatible with Postgres 17.7. That actually I don't know much about Postgres SQL. Database team knows very well. So I'm going with the default option, whatever they have, and enable RDS extended support. If you want extended support, if anything goes down, if anything not working, then what you can do? You can speak with them, correct? So this is a paid version. So I don't want to select that. I don't want that. If you want, you can give DB name. I can give DB name. What name will give? Tell me some name. Okay. I'll give Easy Trade. Sorry, Pet Clinic. Yesterday we did correct. I'm not going to use Pet Clinic again, but just I'm telling you. Okay. So Pet Clinic. Then after that, here the master username I'll keep as Postgres itself. Okay. After that, I'll go and I'll create a managed secret. Okay. See, Arun has asked that how we are going to manage the secret, correct? So you can use the secret manager from here, or you can go with the self password, self managed password. If you're using AWS secret manager, then you can use the AWS secret manager, or else you can go the self password. After self password, also what you can do, you can use your own vault. Why? Because many companies are providing vault nowadays, right? You can use this here. You can use your own password. For that own password, you can use Azure Key Vault also you can use. That is not a problem. Okay. So here I'll go with the suggested strong password. Okay, this is what the password they've given. Use strong password. No thanks. Okay. What happened here? I told no suggested. Okay, use strong password only. I told. Why it is coming like this? Use your own. I clearly mentioning. Okay. This one is Postgres only. Self-manage. Again, I'll go and I'll select self-manage. Why it is getting confused? Okay. Strong password. Use strong password. I need to update this. Okay. You have to mention update the password. Then you have to copy this. This is what my strong password. I'll keep this as well. Okay. Now, additional credential settings, database authentication, IAM database authentication, Kerberos authentication. I'm not going to do any additional credential here. Cluster storage configuration. It is asking Aurora standard, Aurora IO optimization. So here cost effective price may application with moderate IO usage and pay per request input output charge apply. DB instance and store prices don't include IO usage. Here, if you go optimized, predictable pricing for all application, improve price for IO intensive applications. Cost is less greater than 25% of total database cost. No additional charges for read and write operation. Okay, database. Okay, I'll go with the normal standard itself. Then if you want to create from multiple zone or single zone, I don't want multiple zone. Why? Because if any one zone goes down, no, the next zone it will be Datadog. Database will be mirroring in two zone. If any one zone goes down, you will get the data from another zone. Okay. If both the zones are available, then it will go with the round robin method. Round robin means at a time both the database will work. Okay, something like that. Actually, replication. Do you want replication or not? Database replication or not? If you don't want, go with don't create. But high critical application and all, definitely they will have the replications. Okay. And connectivity. Do you want to connect with anyone? Yes, I want to connect with I want to connect with my computer, my EC2 instance. Why? Because inside that EC2 instance only, I deployed my pet clinic application. Inside that pet clinic application, I'm going to use it. So by default, I'm making connectivity here itself. So once you install, after that also you can make a connectivity, but just I'm doing now itself. Okay. For that, what I need to do, I have to create one EC2 instance. Okay. I'll go and create one EC2 instance, or already if we have the EC2 instance, then we can use that EC2 instance itself. Okay. Uh, I'll go and create. Why we need EC2 instance? To access my database. That's it. Remotely to access my database. You can access from your laptop also, but I will take one EC2 instance. Here NDM already it is running. I don't want that. Linux server. This one shall we take small, T2 small is there. What I install? Okay, here log monitoring only I install, correct? Okay, no problem. I'll take this. Or else I'll create new one. Okay. You can use that as well, but I'll create new one. So this one for to access RDS, sorry, Postgres access. Okay, which means by using my this one here, this is what my database, correct? So this one is RDS Postgres database, cloud database. So this one I want I see whenever it is in the cloud, how will you access? You will access via some endpoint. So I create one EC2 instance, or you can access from your laptop, or you can access from any device. What information do you need? You want what is the endpoint name? Okay, endpoint name and username and password. If you have these informations, easily you can interact or you can log in inside the SQL database itself. You can log in from your laptop or your server or whatever it is. So I'm creating here EC2 instance. This is for my, I'm accessing EC2 instance. You can mention that, you can imagine that this EC2 instance is here only we deployed pet clinic application, correct? Pet clinic application we deployed. So what we can do for that pet clinic application, we can attach this Postgres database. Yesterday, what we did, we internally we create one more database, okay, that we attached. But sometime what happen, most of the time they will create one more EC2 instance. Inside that they will create a database, okay, they will create a MySQL database. That database they will attach with the pet clinic, correct? That database they will attach with the pet clinic. This is how the normal monolithic applications they will do. Okay, if you want advance, if you don't want to keep this inside the virtual machine, why? Because if virtual machine goes down, then everything goes down. Then you have to call the export of database and you have to recover everything. This is the risky, correct? So if they are going towards the RDS database, then you can go ahead. What you need to do? Yesterday when we did that, during that time what we did? We just update the information here, correct? We did and remove this and update the information here. One of the file is there, that profile file is there. Inside the profile file we given localhost blah blah, many things we have given, correct? So same like today, I'm not going to use pet clinic again, just I'm telling you the overall picture. So if you have a pet clinic application, instead of adding this, what you can do, you can go ahead and add, you can go ahead and add your remote database. Yesterday we added our on-prem database with pet clinic. Now just I'm creating the database, I'm doing something, I'll create, I'm trying to access from the this host to this database. I'm not installing any pet clinic app, but from here by using endpoint username and password, I just log in into this database. I create some tables and I'll see whether it is reflecting on my, whether it is reflecting on my server or not, correct? Okay, I'll do that one by one. So first I'm creating database in. So okay, EC2 instance we need, correct? So EC2 instance, Postgres access, and this one. See, I don't want much memory. 1 GB is enough for me, I hope. Why? Because just we are accessing the database, correct? We are not going to store anything inside. We are just accessing. And if you want, to go and select my Linux key, then select existing group, then come here, default, then 8 GB is enough. Just for connectivity purpose only we are using. Okay, done. I'll go and launch this. So Linux server, not this one, and that is not yet started. This one, Postgres, correct? So open Postgres. This is what my Postgres SQL data. I'll close rest of the things. I would have used this only, but you should not get confused. That is why. Okay, stimulation. See in the simulation, if you see Docker PS, then you will have the all the four, this one, Docker images, then you have the all these images ID, correct? One is for agent firewall. This I forgot to show you. This is for network device monitoring. Okay, leave it. Now I'll go and create, access my server, Postgres client server, we could say. Go ahead, click, click, click. Then I'll go with this. Okay, done. Then EC2 user and sudo -i. Okay, done. I'll close this also. Now cd. Okay, just I created. Okay, I'll go and I'll tell this information in my database when I create. So connect with the compute. So which compute you have? So which one is my Postgres access, right? This is what I'm telling. Directly you internally you connect, make a connection between these two EC2 instance. That is what I have mentioned here. Or else after you connect also, after you create also, you can do the connectivity. No problem. Okay. Network type IP version 4, rest of the thing virtual private network. So choose existing network. I'll say automatically set up if you want anything. VPC if you want, you set up automatically. And then public access, no. Okay. Public access is not, no need. And VPC security group. choose existing VPC security group or create new. I'll mention choose existing VPC security group if it has. Okay. Then additional VPC security group. What is this additional? I'll go with default itself, correct? I don't want any additional VPC group. Okay. Just I'll go with the availability zone because I did not select multiple zone, only one zone. That is why it is showing gray. AP South 1B, 1A, 1B, 1C, like that, three zones will be there. So even though if it is Mumbai, it will be three different zones will be there. So that what happen, even though if anything goes wrong or any networks fail, then it will take from other zone. Okay. Anyway, so next you have credit authority. Some RDS CA. CA means it is certificate related. Let it take whatever it wants. And additional configuration, I don't want to do anything because I'm not a database expert. Next, monitoring it is asking. Do you want monitoring? I don't want monitoring, but they have asking me to select any one option. So I'll let it take standard. So what the performance insight? Enable performance insight. What is going everything? Okay, I'll keep as it is. Then this is what my key 694. Okay, see here 694. And this nothing abless chemistry. Good, looks good. OS metrics gradually enable enhanced monitoring. Okay, I'll keep as it is. I'm not doing anything else here. I'll come and I'll create a database. The moment when I'm creating, see the value. See serverless V2 we have selected, correct? 242 to 2100 USD per month, correct? So whenever you are creating this database, be careful after complete your testing. You have to delete it. Otherwise, if you leave for 1 month, $262 you have to pay. Okay. And create a database. That is why always whenever you are using this AWS, correct, there is some features are there. So if it goes beyond this much dollar, no, then it will not allow. Okay, what is this? Okay, this is what the Postgres, right? I don't want how many password I should store. That I want, but I have taken that this one here. This is the one. Username is Postgres actually. Postgres. GRES. Okay. So now my database is creating. See, this is what my database name. Inside that instances create. Like that, you can create multiple instances. What is instances? See, inside the one single database, you can create multiple instances. Each and every instances are isolated. And inside the instances, you can create a tables or data, whatever you want, store everything. You can do. It is something like we have regions in AWS. Okay, we have namespace in Kubernetes. Correct. Same thing like this. It will take some time to create. Let me refresh it. Okay. So I have created the EC2 instance. Sorry, I have created the database. Now we will go and see whether this is reflecting here or not. Correct? Anything else? No, nothing. Let it create. See here, this is what my endpoint. By using this endpoint, what you can do? I told, correct? What are the three things you need? I need username, I need endpoint name, I need username, password, I need. See, this is what my endpoint. And pass username and password also I have. Where is that username? This is what the username and password. If you give these three things to anyone, they can access your database and they can do whatever they want inside it because this is root credentials of your database, correct? So if you want to access from your host, you have to access by using this command only. Okay, PSQL -4 blah blah like that. But I have separate commands. I'll show you. So let it create. Database has not yet created. Okay, let it create. Meanwhile, if I want to access by using this host and username and password, I have to do some setup from the server from the server end. Okay, because I'm using access server only. I'm going to use uh, this EC2 instance to access this data or log in this database from the outside. Correct. So what I need to do, I have to first install the PostgreSQL client. I have to install. I have to configure that. That we will do meanwhile. So where is that? This one, correct? We go here. I have mentioned RDS Postgres, correct? Click on RDS Postgres. Go there. Create EC2 instance and set up Postgres RDS in /etc datadog conf postgres.d. That we will do it. Okay, that is what we are going to do now. So first, what I'll do m update here. M update. After that, go and install this install Postgres 16. Okay, this is optional. Last time when I was during the time, I have to enable this, then only it installed. But now it is saying that command not found. That is no problem. That is why I mentioned optional. So go there and install it. So what is this Postgres SQL 15? This Postgres SQL 15 is nothing but just a client. By using this, you can interact with your database. This is not a database, okay? This is just your installing. Okay. Now, if you want to do the setup, uh, configure the database parameter. Okay. Configure the database parameter means we have to check their side, AWS side. That we will do later. So here, just I can go ahead. I can try to access from this 1 minute. Oh, good. This is enough actually. Okay. Which one? This is enough. Let me check this. Whether it's created or not. Database created or not. Wow. Let's take it too much time. Will we have to wait? Oh, available. Okay. It is created. Now you go and check inside it. You want to access, then you have to access via this. Why? Because this username is not there. So I'll go there. I'll copy. This is what my endpoint name. User 5432. This is default port number. See, it is asking the password, correct? So I have to give the password of this. See, I'm able to log in into the Postgres. Where I am logged in, where this database available, it is available in AWS. So I have successfully created. Now we'll go and refer this, correct? We'll go and refer this page. If you go to this documentation, then there they have mentioned if you want to connect your database with here. Anyway, we did the AWS configuration. What AWS configuration max to max it will tell? It will tell you, see here, how many traces it kept, how many it is created. See what is the CPU utilization. It will give you the infrastructure level. Infrastructure means overall overview of your database only it will give. But it will not give how many connections used, how many successful transactions has done. Those information it will not give you. If you want those information, what you need to do, you have to go and integrate this AWS RDS. How can we do that? I'll go here again. I'll come back. Sorry, integration. Now we are going to dig more into the database. So I'll just mention RDS here. The moment when you are selecting RDS, Here Amazon RDS we have already, it is installed because AWS we did, but configuration we have to do, right? So configuration we have to go and we have to do it. See, this is what the init configuration we have to do. Everything we have to do. 1 minute. Collector. Okay. So if you want to do this AWS integration, then you have to go to that page. Where is that page? Right. Okay. So if you go here, so this is what the setting of the database monitoring, correct? What you need to do, configure the AWS integration that we done. Configure the database parameter. So this database parameter we have to check. Where is the database parameter? So this is what the one. PG statement. See this one, shared preload library should be PG statement. Copy this. Okay. Go here inside your database parameter. This is what my database instance, correct? So where is the database parameters configuration? So if you come down, somewhere here it will be parameters. See parameter group, open this. So here you have to search with this shared preload libraries are there, correct? What is there? PG statement is there, correct? This is it should be, this value should be set. It is correct? Yes, it is correct. Now again one more value, track activity, that also we have to check. That track activity also looks good. Okay, 4098. Okay, this is also looks good. This is optional parameters we don't want. Okay, enable auto explanation, that also we don't want as of now. They are asking us to check other parameters. This is not that much important. And grant access to the access. Now I'm going to grant access to grant access to the user. Which user I'm going to use? I'm going to use Postgres user. I'm going to use Postgres user. I'm going to log in with Postgres user. Okay, that is what I did. See here, I logged in with Postgres user. So I'm going to create one Datadog user. I'm going to create. Why I'm creating Datadog user inside my RDS cloud database? Because after integration, it should send the matrices related to how many connections happened, because we are going to do postmortem of database, correct? Just to integrate the AWS, you will not see what is happening inside the database. You can see the overall database outside what is happening, but inside what is happening, you cannot see that. If you want to see what is happening inside, then you have to create one user of Datadog. Yesterday, we created the same user, Datadog user inside our on-prem DB, correct? MySQL. Same like here also, you have to create your user, Datadog user, copy this user, and you have to mention. And this one you have to give password. What password will give? Yesterday we'll give no same password will use data at 123. Okay. So it will create one user called Datadog and it will mention this data at 123. Okay. Credentials has been created. Then your Postgres is greater than 15 or greater than 10 or greater than or equal, sorry, 9.1. Three options we have. If you are using old Postgres, then you can go with that. I'm using the latest one. So I'll go because I installed Postgres 15 only, correct? I'll go and inherit the data. Just copy and enter. After that, here you have to follow the schema. Copy this and enter. So what all these things will do, it will allow or it will give the permission to your Datadog user to take that information from your cloud database. Okay. Then grant the plan function. Okay. I'll go and just copy and run it. Okay. This one is done. After securely store your password. So this is what Arun was asking. Can we go and do we have the password wherever we are giving user and password? Yes, you can go and you can use the vault which is available in Datadog. By using that vault, you can securely store your password wherever you are storing. Where you will store the password? Inside the configuration files, correct? /etc datadog conf.d. Yesterday, mysql.d, we given random password, username and password, correct? If you are using vault, then you can use enc bracket. You have to give the your password or whatever you want. You can give it. Okay. So encryption, decryption will happen. Okay. So now what we will do? Okay, I created everything. Okay, I created everything. Now I'm going to test it, whether I'm able to access or not, correct? Whether I'm able to access or not. So copy this, paste it here. I'll paste. So here they have given localhost, correct? Yesterday we did in the localhost, but today it is not localhost. So Control F, replace we have to do. So which one I need to replace? This one, correct? This is what my, sorry. So this is what my endpoint. Copy this and I'll select this Control F, then replace the, correct? Replace. 3 places I done replace. Okay. So I'll come here, come down. Now I'll go and run these 3 commands from outside. Okay. Which user I'm using? Datadog user I'm using. Okay. And I'm going to I cross verify whether my Datadog user have proper permission or not. Exit. You are running here. You have to give the password for Datadog. What is the password? DCAPS. DATA @123. Correct? Yes. I'm able to access that. Then it is asking me to check this. I'm able to access this DATA @123. Then I'll go and try to access this command. So DATA @123. Yes, this also working fine. So here this also looks good. After that coming, now install and configure the agent. It is telling install and configure the agent. Okay, boss. See why? Because this is just I did the connectivity by using the credentials, correct? By using these credentials. So already I install. So Postgres install. I have not installed. I think yes. I just log in by using this credential. I connected with my database and I did the database and all the configuration I did. Systemctl status DataDog. Do I have DataDog agent? No, I don't have. DATA agent, I don't have. Correct. Now I'm going to install the agent. That is what it is telling. Install and configure the agent side. If you are accessing from host, you have to go and do this configuration. If you are accessing running your containers via container, then you have to go and you have to run this in this way. If you are running as a Kubernetes, if you are using this database into the Kubernetes, then you have to go and you have to run this. Okay, this is what they said. For testing purpose, I'll just go and run it on host. Okay. First, what I need to do, I have to install the Datadog agent. This is what they said. Okay, agent installation instruction they have given here. We know already. So how can we go and install the Datadog agent? By using this one. I don't want this, so I'll go to Datadog, installing the install agent. I'm going to install on Linux. So I just select the environment, something called dev. Okay, here I'll use this my credential, previous credential only. I don't want to use integration for this one key. Copy, go ahead and create. Just now I'm installing Datadog agent. Meanwhile, what I did in the raw EC2 instance, by using this root database root credentials, I logged in. Inside the database, I configured Datadog and I given all the permissions. I checked everything is working fine. Now I'm going to install the Datadog agent on this host. So that what happened? This Datadog agent will collect the information from there and it will send to you. It will send to you. For that, first what we need to do, we have to install the Datadog agent. Okay, then after that, you have to go to that postgres.dconf.yaml. Yesterday also we did the same thing, correct? But yesterday we locally we created. Locally means we created on-prem. Today we created database, the cloud. Okay. Now what I will do, cd/etc datadog and datadog conf.d. Inside the conf.d, I have these many folders. Yesterday we did for MySQL. Today I have to go to Postgres. Postgres.d is there already. So I'm going and checking. Already configuration file is there. vi. If you open this configuration file, they have declared in init configuration, initial configuration, instances, everything you can declare here. Okay, many things you can do here. But what the main basic things we need, that is there. So I copy. I'll do one thing. vi on dot YAML plus I paste it. Here we are giving the DBMs to AWS instance endpoint. What is that endpoint here? So this is what instance endpoint. So this is what my endpoint, correct? So this endpoint we have to give. Yesterday what we give? We give localhost 127.0.0 something we given, or localhost we given. That is okay. Now we are given in endpoint. For the port 5432. 30 something port was there for MySQL yesterday. And what is the username? DataDog, because I'm going to interact with DataDog user. That is what I created, correct? That is what they have mentioned in the document. But no problem, you can create your own user also. But the whatever the privilege, this one they told, correct? That you have to select it. Okay. And this is how we have to give the password. Okay, DataDog users database password. For that, you have to in the vault you have to create. The moment whenever you are typing E and C, then your Datadog comes to know, okay, this guy has vault. This guy has password in the vault. What is the name? Datadog user. This is the name. Okay, like that it will go and it will try to find out from the vault. Which vault? It will try to find out from the Datadog vault. If I go and see here now it is showing the database connection, everything it is showing. Okay, but still it is connection used. It is not showing. Okay, where is the vault? If I go. Oh. No. What is that? Here I have to, no, I'm not monitoring anything. Okay. Datadog. If you go and check vault here, there will be vault. Okay. So inside that, what you can do, you can go and you can create. Okay. Vault is third party. So if you want, you can integrate that vault so that you can go ahead and you can give the information. Okay. Not only vault, even though we have many things as here. Okay. So anyway, I'm going to give manually, correct? The raw password, which is not recommended by anyone. What the password we given? data @123. See what happened if you are using vault password, that is third party, correct? So you can take the help from them also. See, I want to declare my password here. So how can I declare? How my this variable want fetch the data from you, correct? So they will tell that, okay, here you give this one, this slash this slash this slash this, and finally you give like that. Okay. Okay, password I have given. After that, instance endpoint. Instance endpoint also the same, correct? I'll copy this, paste it. Next region. Which region I created? AP hyphen South hyphen 1. Let me check which region I created. Correct? Okay, Mumbai region. This is what my region, correct? And dashboard. So this is what my instance name. If you see, the DB identifier name is, this is what the DB identifier. That name I have to give here. Identifier name I have to give. So all the information I have given here. Save it. After save, what we need to do? We have to restart the agent, correct? We have to restart the agent. See here, edit here. Okay, update all this information. And it is telling if your agent is less than 7.49, then you have to do SSL. For that SSL, you have to download the certificate. Many things are there. That is quite headache. I'm not going to do that. Okay, because mine is more than 7%, 7. Okay. After that, what you need to do, you have to restart your Datadog agent. Then only it come to know, okay, something is happening. Okay, so like that they have given many different examples they have given. See, in there one agent connection to multiple hosts. If one agent connection to multiple hosts, then you can mention here host here. After that, come again one more host you can declare. Correct. Again one more host you can declare, which means multiple database. If you want to connect via one single host, then you can declare multiple hosts. That is what the meaning they have given one sample. Monitoring multiple database on database host. So multiple monitoring if you want to monitor. Here one host is there and include, see here, include uh, multiple databases means here if you see this one is one instance, correct? Or if you have multiple databases here, you can go ahead and you can declare your multiple database. Most probably it is instances actually. Okay. And running custom queries. See, yesterday also we have seen, correct? Something Arun I added and I shown you the custom query. Same like here also, if you want to run any custom query, then you can just add all the information. Here you have to run the custom and you can execute this query. Whatever you want, you can execute your query. Okay, like that monitoring relation metric from multiple database. This is also one type of monitoring, correct? Multiple database. Okay. Okay, something they have given the database team knows very well. Collecting schemas. If you want to collect only schemas, then you can go ahead and you can update in that method. Okay, working with host proxy, everything. Okay, so we have done. We have done. I'll go and I'll restart agent because until and unless you restart, will not work. Control or sorry, system CTL restart DataDog agent. Then now I'll come here. I'll see how my output is reacting. Here it should come something connection, correct? So for that, what I will do, I just log in into database. Okay, how can we log in? I can log in by using uh, hyphen user Postgres hyphen user Datadog, right? Datadog. Okay, DATA @123. Okay, I logged in. Let me check whether it is capturing or not. See, it came 100% transaction used 0.3% we used. Okay, if you come down, many things you will start getting. Okay, pet clinic instance came. Okay, if I go ahead and check last 5 minutes, this is the information. Okay, if I go and select uh, more and custom. Okay, I don't want last. I want only. Okay, leave it. Last 5 minutes, if you see, it has this one started last 5 minutes. See, this one started. See, here only it is started 1930. No, this is started somewhere else. Last 5 minutes. 1920. No, no, 40. Okay, 40. See, now it is 45, correct? So around 40 it is started here. And what else it is newly started? See, this is also started now only. Connection used after I did integration completed. After I restart, this is started. And okay, so here in 1943, active query load by SQL statement. Okay, see, these are the queries we have mentioned. See here, it is telling Windows Max, this query, clock time query, how much time it is taking, every information, this query it is giving. Okay, last 5 minutes it is, last 5 minutes data. Okay, so like that, you can monitor many data, sorry, you can monitor or you can monitor inside what happening inside your database. Okay, how many connections? So something called 0.3% it is telling, but here it should tell how many connections are there. Okay, I exit, I go with this data at the rate 1, 2. Okay, it will deflect. 2.75 it is telling. I'll go with the last 15 minutes. 0.8 connections. Last 1 hour. 0.8 connection only. Okay, so now here you will get all the informations. Account. This is what my account. Correct? Why? Because whenever you have multiple account, you can select from which account it is coming. And if you go with the region, if you have different region, if you created, you can select with the region. If you go with the this one instance, so this is what my instance name, correct? So if I go with only DB instance, so I can go with my DB instance also. Cluster, so DB cluster actually. DB cluster is nothing but pet clinic. If you want to go with the cluster, you can go particular cluster as well. Okay. Then if you want anything inside your monitoring, you can go ahead and you can create a monitoring. You can see the monitoring also. Let me check whether monitoring grade. See RDS monitor are there. See here already three RDS CPU utilization, RDS storage high, anomaly some deduction, database connection deduction happened. Okay, if suddenly multiple people come in the sense, it will capture. So that already it is there. If you want, you can create your own monitors. Monitors means your what is it? Your own monitors means you can create your own alerts. Okay, and if you want this bits SRA, see yes, this is added as extra. They last call if you see as bits assistant, it was not there. Now they added. Okay, if you go to bits SRE agent, there you can add all these monitors. See, already we did some completed, correct? So in that, if you see monitors, if you click on monitors, you can enable the monitors also here. Say for example, for RDS, correct? Just I'm telling RDS. RDS related, we have three. Okay. Which one? See, this one only CPU utilization high. It was showing something, correct? Now, if you want, you can enable for auto investigate. Okay. Whenever it trigger, it will auto investigate happen. Correct. Without that, if you just want to investigate only one time, see, this is what the alert trigger, correct? So only one time, if you want to monitor, then you can go ahead and you can investigate. So it will tell you why it is got trigger. Every information it will give you. This is the advantage of bits AI SRE. Okay. See here, it is checking. AWS RDS storage utilization is high on this DB in the Petinic instance, Aurora Postgres. It is checking why it is increasing. Spotted full disk on RDS. And storage started filling up. I need to understand when storage. Okay, it is checking one by one, one by one, one by one. Okay, any doubt on this? Let it run. And one more thing, see here. Go ahead, boss. One more thing, see this one we have done correct. Now, if you go to your MySQL wherever you did correct, where is that MySQL on-prem DB correct? So what we did the same thing. We created our own database and we created some database, sorry, pet clinic user we created. After that, we created a user for DataDog also we created, correct? This one pet clinic, this one for user. Why we created pet clinic application? Because inside this place, my project Spring Boot SRC main resource application properties, correct? Here we logged in and we given this URL information, correct? And username and password this information to make a connectivity. Same like if you want to do it for Postgres, if you go and see in this path, MySQL project SRC main source resources, their application -postgres.property also will be there. There, what you can do here, MySQL after that, here you can give your that endpoint is there, correct? That endpoint colon 55 whatever it is coming slash pet clinic because I use my cluster is pet clinic only. That information you can give here. After that, username I created DataDog, and our pet clinic also you can create one user for connectivity purpose. Or Postgres also we have, correct? Postgres is root user. We don't want to give that. You can give the DataDog also you can give, or you can create your own user also. That user you can create and you can update. Then if you go and clean installation and reboot, no, then what happened? That this cloud database will be your attached with uh, your database, correct? Sorry, attached with your application. Attached with your application. Okay, this is what just I wanted to say. So let me see this investigation. Still, the investigation is going. What it has done so far, if you see, it is telling that spotted full. Okay, retrieve database integration. Okay, it is going and checking all the dashboards, not only Postgres. It is going and checking MySQL database also. This is wrong. It don't want to go and check here, but I don't know. I mean, in future they may see it is bit find the root cause. What is the root cause? Are there other Aurora instance in this account that would trigger the same false alert? Oh, maybe under monitoring, but other I have not created any false. Okay, Aurora instance. Yes, Aurora instance I created because in the my same account I created. That I agree. But update monitor exclude Aurora engine or fix the query. Okay. So same false alert. How can I make investigation more effective next time? Okay, so this is what here conclusion is given. We'll see what is the conclusion is given. Okay, investigation graph also it is corrected. See, this is what the conclusion. See, the RDS storage, blah blah blah, which is reported by Aurora instance scaling because the metric does not exist for the instance. Equals 0 passing the formula 100 minus 0 storage start 0 compute 100% false positive. Okay, the actual cluster storage metric AWS RDS volume bytes underscore use stored evidences free storage space. Something it is telling that this particular RDS free storage space, that metric itself not exist. Due to that, 0 divided by if it is started calculating, so it is giving, it is triggering like that. It is telling. See, it is telling everything here. CPU, what is the percentage, free memorable, swap, and event when it is started, topology updated, DB restarted, create event, everything it is giving. Final analyze also it is giving. Monitor misconfiguration. Okay, is something it is telling monitor misconfiguration. So can say we can go and dig more. Okay, that's it. So this is how what you can do. You can run. So once it is done, you can run your actions also, run workflow. If you want to restart anything, you can interact with CI/CD pipeline, anything you can do. Okay, so now I'll go and I'll check it here. Okay, that's it from database uh, monitor, which is lying on your cloud. Anything else? Any doubt here? Okay, if you don't have, then I'll move towards this user management, correct? User management. You have personal settings and organization settings. Okay, then you can change the organizations also. So what is change the organization? By default, only one organizations will be there. Okay, first I'll go to the personal settings. When you are click your personal settings, here it will be related to your users, correct? This is what my user, when I create new, it came. This is what my new user, and this user is admin. Okay, or if you see, if you want to contact this user, this is what mail ID, and he is part of two teams. One is on call, another one is on call one. He is part of these two teams, and he has the role. Role is assigned him data, a Datadog admin role assigned to him. Okay, active and login. So currently he's login. Yes, he is login. When he is logged in, last April 26, he logged in. Login method is password. Okay, and multi-factor authentication unconfigured, which means you can enable the multi-factor authentication to log in your database, Datadog also. Okay. Why it is telling Google means I'm using Gmail IDs and this one, correct? Automatically it will store, correct? That password I'm using, stored password. Okay, when it's created, 18th, this user has been created. Last modified, I have not modified anything. Email verification, yes, email verified. Okay, so this is what the user information. If you want to do any changes, for example, if you want to change the username or something, you can go ahead and you can change it. Okay, not on call, which means in when we are scheduled on call during that time, we have the working hours, correct? We can give the working hours. If you don't give the working hour, or if you give the working hours, if I'm on correct working hours, it will show you he's on call. Okay. Then on call notification. If this guy get any on call notification, it will go to this number. Okay, that is what the information which we have. Okay, it is giving more information. Whenever it is notified, immediately he will get an on call. After 2 minutes, he will get message. After 2 minutes, he will get message. That is what it is telling. Then notification also, next it will send notification. After that, my shift start. Here there is no shift information he has provided. Okay. Then time preference. So time preference, whenever I logged in, according to that, okay, which time preference you want? That also we can see whenever I'm logging in. No, see, same Datadog account can use by multiple users, correct? So I'm logging from India, someone login from US, someone login from some other country. So what they can do, they can go and fix their time, and whether they want 24 format or 12 hours format. After that, why? Because this is impact only to that user, not all the users. Correct? Why? Because whenever you are seeing the dashboard, if you are sharing your screen and show India time only, it will show 4 o'clock, but US time it will be different. Correct? So what he can do, he can whenever he log in from his account, it should show his account. Sorry, his time zone. Correct? So that is why they can come and they can enable their time zone. They can keep their time zone, or else you can mention auto deduct by browser. So whenever your this browser is there, correct, automatically it will deduct you are logged in from which part of the world. According to that, it will set the time UTC. Okay, UTC Asia Calcutta UCT 5.0, like that. Okay, better you can select this option. Okay, today you are sitting in India. Tomorrow, if you are going to US, then automatically it will change the US timing. Okay, accessibility you have. Okay, this visualization, everything. Email subscriptions, organization. So I'm part of which organization? I'll tell you what is organization. As of now, this user is part of only one organization. Application keys. So I have one application key. Okay. So application key is nothing but we one key we given to Datadog, sorry, AWS. Oh, and the AWS account key we have monitored here, correct? During the time, how it interacting based on the application key only. Okay. Whenever the AWS interaction happen, one application key automatically it is created. So API key and application key. What is the difference? See, by using application key, you can connect two different tools. Whenever you are doing integration, during that time, this application key will help you. Okay. If you want to integrate your Datadog with some other tool, during the time also this application key will help you. So as of now, only one application key created during our integration of AWS. Next, mobile and third-party access. So if you want, you can access this from mobile. Okay. For that, you have to go to the support. They will help you, and you have to go and investigate. Okay. And sorry, mobile and the third party service is nothing but if you want to get the support from them, then you can go ahead and you can speak with them in the marketplace. Password and authentication. So this is what my password. If you want to change the password, you can change it. And if you want to enable authentication app, then you can go ahead and you can enable by using here. Okay. So this is what the personal settings of each and every users. Okay. If you go to organization, this is common for everyone. So if you go, the users normally, how many users have this organization? How many users we have? We have only one user. What is organization name? APT. What is organization name? APT. So If you want, you can create multiple organizations also. What is organization here? Say for example, this Datadog I'm using for one thing I'm using for dev, and one is for prod, one is for non-prod. During the time, what you can do, you can create different organizations. So one organization you can create for a dev, one organization you create for prod, one organization you create for non-prod, and you can place the users on whoever have, for example, newly comers, correct? The newly comers, they should not have the access to production environment. In that case, what you can do, for that particular user only you can give production organization, sorry, dev organization alone. If any senior persons are there, you can give the access to all the organization like that. Okay, then you have the teams. Okay, so you can create teams, so I have already on call teams, okay, created via UI. And if you want, you can create your own teams, and you can add multiple peoples here. Okay. Mm, okay. New team here you can create, and new users you can create, and you can add it here. And wherever you want, you can use that team. If you add anyone into the all call one, so whenever you are using this handle inside your alerting, so on call will come you as well as your team members also, like that. Okay. And where is that? Okay. Then service account. So service account is nothing but non-interactive account actually, which means by using service account, you cannot log in from outside. You cannot log in from outside. Internally, internally you can create your own service account for applications. Application key, if you want to share the application key. Why? Because if you want to integrate with AWS or someone, no, it should not depend with any user, correct? Tomorrow, either today user will be there, tomorrow he will leave the organization. So you have to create a service account. Via the service account only, you have to share your API keys and you have to interact. Correct. During that time, this service account will help you. This service account is, by using this service account, you cannot log in your Datadog from outside. Okay. If you want to create any service account, you can command, you can create it. Then after that, you have authentication, login method. So this is for all the user, correct? Organization setting. So all the users enable by default, password by enable by default, on or off. Then required multi-factor authentication. If you on, next time whenever your peoples are creating, no, during that time they will request them to enable the MFA. Otherwise, it will not allow to log in. So first they have to create a password as well as MFA. Also they have to enable it. Whether I can allow them for Google authentication, correct? If they have any Google Gmail already, by using that, they can authenticate. Whenever you are trying to log in into this, it will ask if you have, if you are going and create new user. During that time, it is showing that if you have already Google, then Google authentication it will take and it will enable, because I have mentioned here on. If I make it on off, then people cannot access by using Google, their Google access to this particular organization. Apart from this, you have SAML. What is SAML? See, whenever you are internal communication for internal timesheet, whatever your portals are there, correct? During the time, it will ask SSO authentication, or that is internal authentication and all, correct? So by if you are giving that SAML 2.0, that is latest one. So by using this, what you can do, passwordless, you can log in internally. Okay. Then you have the SAML groups mapping also you have. This is advanced mapping. So if you want, you can create mappings and you can add multiple use, and you can go the role mappings as well. Okay. Uh, if I go and create role, so you can key value and okay, for mapping control complete one mapping, they'll giving role. Okay. Let it be. After that, cloud authentication. This is something new. Organization group, something intake mapping, that this I'm not sure. This is something called cloud authentication. After that, API keys. So all the API keys which generated, see, this user created one API key, AWS integration, it has taken one API key, like that. All the API keys, it will be show here. And application key also will be show here. Then roles you have. See, roles we have actually three roles we have, correct? admin role we have, read-only role we have, and standard role we have, correct? If you have admin role, okay, if you have admin role, then what are the things you can access? Okay, if you come here, all these things you can access, correct? API, application keys, everything tick 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 because you are application. Okay, now what happened? See, this is bug. The moment when I click here, it should go off, but it is asking me to go on plus this one. See, only one number of users having this. If you go read only access, then if you see these many access are int mark is there. So they cannot access these many access. Tomorrow in your organization, someone coming and telling, hey, for read only access, what are the things are what are the things are accessible, not accessible? Then you have to come and see this list and you have to tell them. Okay. And oh my God. And I in the standalone access, partially. Something will be acceptable, something will be not acceptable. Now, if you want to create your own, okay, if you want to create your own custom role, then you have to enable the custom role first. The moment when you are enabling the custom role, you can create a new role. Why? Because you are telling that, hey, whatever it is there, that is not suitable for me. Somewhere I have to enable, somewhere I have to disable it. So I don't want this. So you are going to create your own role. So I'll give you create test role. Okay. The moment when you are creating test role, automatically receive permission, changing this automatically update your role permissions. Okay. After that, here show role template also. See, for example, you are confusing. Okay, which one should I give? Which one shall I give this? Shall I go this? If you want to compare, what is the read permission is there? Okay. If you want that, you can add it. See, this is what the read permission. If you already those who have the read permission, it is selected. These are not selected. Okay. If you come down, these and all selected, these and all not selected. According to that, what you can, it will be easy to you which one is danger, which one is normal. Okay. Same like if you want, you can go ahead and you can use standard role also. Okay. If you go here, then if you see already this one is allowed. This here, if you want, you can allow it. This is for standard. Like that, you have multiple roles. Billing admin role also you have. See, billing admin role, nothing, he cannot do anything, but come down, something will be allowed for him. Okay, see here, billing and usage only, it is allowed. Okay, like that, what you can do, you can compare and you can create a role. Okay, next, data access control you have. Okay, this is something allowing the restricted data from particular data set. Okay, client tokens. So this client tokens, whenever you are RAM monitoring and user monitoring, whenever it is coming and inside it, correct? It will create one client. I told one spy will be there. That spy is nothing but RAM, correct? Whenever users are hitting inside my cluster, it will start watching. Whenever it is start watching for each and every application, it will generate one token. Based on the token only, it take that authentication. It will go along with the user request, correct? If simply anyone following you, then what you will say? Hey, who are you? Why you are following me like that? You will ask, correct? The same thing if you are going to hospital, correct? Inside the hospital, someone is following you, you will ask this question. The same time, if he has the hospital uniform and he's telling that I'm your just helping guide, then what you will say? You will not say anything. Wherever you go, he will come along with you and he will monitor what you are doing, how people are responding to you, how billing department responding to you, how accountant department responding to you, how doctors are responding to you, all those things, right? For that, it will create some tokens. Event API emails. Okay, if you want, you can create API emails, which means if anything happened, you can send the event with email. Whatever the event happening, those events you can send via emails. So it means outside of the email, which emails not created here, that emails are not available. Say, for example, now you have your organization, but you want to send to some third party. those for monitoring. So if you want to say, then you can create new email and you can attach it and you can send the event as well. Then cross organization visibility. See, this cross organization means you have dev and pre-prod both, or if you want to connect cross organization so that you can go ahead and you can connect it. Production, you want to keep it. Even though if they have dev separately, pre-prod separately, then if you want to add dev and pre-prod both or dev and stage both, then you can go and you can enable this. Okay, these and are safe security related. If you want any safety and security, go ahead and enforce the MFA across your organization, which means without MFA, no one should log in like that. Okay, and general, no dedicated security contact, access and sharing. Okay, um, then users. Okay, so this is showing the security. So only one key these guys are sharing something like that. Okay, audit trials also it is happening. If you do anything wrong, then it will take it. It will audit and it will give it to you. Okay, say for example, now I have given my password, username and password inside the configuration file, correct? That will capture in the audit and trials, and it will ask you to go and use your what is it? Vault, correct? Okay. Okay, public sharing, mobile and third party access. See, mobile and third party access, this is what I said. Remote configurations. Okay. This and all compliance, audit trial. So this is what, see, sensitive data scanner also we have in the audit trial. So what happened? It is directly taking here. If you have anything, okay. If you want to create any sensitive data scanner, you can create here also. Tagging policies, difference, products. See, this is normal APM. So here, when whatever you are clicking, the same thing it will come. Incident logs, everything. Say for example, if I click APM, it will take you to this page. Correct? See the same page it will take you. Okay. So if pipeline, see newly added, if anything goes wrong, then you can go ahead and you can add pipeline here. Okay. Pipelines. Okay. Pipelines means, 1 minute, enable search pipeline processor. Okay. If you want to add any pipeline for your APM, you can go ahead. Servicing remapping, default setting, default setting. APM primary tag. See, you can set the primary tag. So whenever you are doing any APM monitoring, you can set the primary tag. What primary tag we can say, for example, I'm supporting ICICI Bank and one primary tag you can add whenever you are monitoring anything. Add primary tag called bank ICICI like that. If you want that primary tag, you can come and you can access it. Okay, so that's it. I hope almost done. Let me check anything pending here. Audit trial. Okay, monitors and everything, log, RAM, this. Go to the monitor, then it will go the, actually what is the, no, in each and every places you have the settings. Okay, say for example, if you go to monitor APM, there you will have the settings. See here, this is what the settings. It will take you to the setting. See pipeline, blah, blah. Same like if you go here in the infrastructure, now in the infrastructure it is not there. I'll take something else. RGM. If you go to run here also, you have the settings somewhere else. RGM, no, it should be take you to the settings. We don't have any RUM as of now. Once you create, then you can see the RUM settings also. If you go to monitor, see monitor also you have the setting. That is what it is showing from. Okay, that's it from here, and most of the time they will integrate your AD account with your Datadog. So most of the things will be taken care by AD itself. So if you want to create whatever group, whatever you are creating here, no, they will create in the AD level itself. Okay, they will not allow you to create here. Okay, now 8:16. Shall we connect? What else pending? Witches are already discussed. This also done.
Only Grafana integration, I guess.
Okay, Grafana integration only it is there. Okay, then shall we connect at 9 o'clock? Okay, we'll connect 9 o'clock. Now 8:16. Okay, we'll connect at 9 o'clock because Grafana will not take much time. We'll connect at 9 o'clock after 45 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so what is Grafana? Grafana, so far, whatever we discussed, correct, that is a front-end tool. By using that, what you can do, you can monitor, you can see your data. It is a data visualization tool. Okay, let me send this back. This happens. 1 minute. Okay. So this is visualization tool. Okay. If we want to explain, see this one, my database, correct? Whatever database, time series database. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Close that. Okay. So this is time series database. Okay. Whether the database or inside the DataDog, Dynatrace, Prometheus, whatever it is. What is the condition? The condition, the database should be time series database, correct? So whatever available inside the database, you can monitor by using Grafana. You can monitor by using Grafana. Okay, same like here we have a DataDog, correct? See this DataDog output also we can monitor via Grafana. You may ask that, okay, why monitor means we can create a dashboard and we can do multiple things inside with Grafana. Alerting also there in the Grafana. But what happened that alerting no one use in Grafana. Many very minimal people will use. That is depends upon their requirement. Okay. See, Grafana mainly why we are using to create a dashboard. To create a dashboard. But if you see in Datadog itself, we have very good dashboard. That too automatically it is creating it is giving us. Then why we are moving towards Grafana? Okay, very good question. So why? Because many organization, what happened? They will use multiple monitoring tool. One is Prometheus, another one is Datadog. Say for example, okay, this one is Prometheus they are using. Here they are using Datadog. So by using Prometheus, or they may use one more tool I add that is EKS. Okay, sorry, ELK, Elasticsearch. Okay, so in Prometheus, they will use Prometheus for some development dev applications. Okay, dev applications. Datadog they will use for production or complete production environment. Okay, and ELK they will use, okay, to send only logs. What logs? Which is generating from Kubernetes. Okay, this one company has set up like this. Okay, in that case, what happened? You have the dashboard in Datadog agent, correct? So this dashboard you can create based on whatever metrics it is collecting from prod. You cannot create dashboard for metrics which is collected from Prometheus, or you cannot create dashboard metrics which is created from ELK. Correct? So that is why we are using a common platform, that is Grafana. So what we can do by using Grafana, you can add here also one time series database will be there, correct, for Prometheus. So this database you can attach, and Datadog also have time series database, and ELK also have time series database, correct? So all three databases you can connect in one single place, that is called Grafana. I agree. Datadog have very good dashboarding. Okay, I agree. But Prometheus, no. Prometheus don't have that much. You cannot create a dashboard flexibly, but you can query by using PromQL, correct? But that dashboard creations and all not good. Same like ELK. ELK means Elasticsearch, Logstash, and Kibana. Kibana is a front end, same like Grafana, correct? Kibana is a front end that will work only for ELK, correct? This Kibana also not good, not that much good for log monitoring. Okay, so that is why for these two tools, okay, Grafana is the best solution. But Datadog user, those who are using Datadog, if they use Grafana, that is not a good idea. But when in your organization, when you have different types of monitoring tools, during that time, you may use Grafana. Okay. What is the advantage here? See, the advantage is inside the Datadog dashboard, if have, we have to provide the access to Prometheus. If anyone coming, application team, you have to give the access to Datadog. You have to give the access to ELK to see this data for application team, correct? Those who want to work on development and those who want to work on production and those who want to work on Kubernetes, correct? So we have to provide the access for 3 different platforms. Instead, if you read all the data from different types of time series database, what you can do, you can create a users, or you can create a teams, or you can give the access to the user here, so that what you can do, you can directly use all the metrics of all the panels. Say for example, if you create any one dashboard inside the Grafana, that dashboard can watch inside the dashboard. You can call ELK metrics, you can call DataDog metrics, you can call Prometheus metric, or one panel can go and check the Prometheus related data. Another panel you can create for Datadog. Another panel you can create ELK. All 3 panels you can keep in one single dashboard. Correct? Correct. What is dashboard? Normally, dashboard is nothing but this one is dashboard. Inside the dashboard, you can create multiple panels. Correct? You can create multiple panels. So one dashboard, if you provide access to this dashboard, so that by using a single access, he can monitor 3 things. So that is the advantage of Grafana, which we are using currently. Okay. Now I'll go to the, okay, this also I have to update you. Grafana also nowadays entered into full stack observability market, which means Grafana previously it was very good at alerting as well as Grafana very good at monitoring, correct? In the sense you can create different types of dashboards, correct? Colorful dashboard you can create. Now that is more flexible also. We should agree. I agree that because I worked on Grafana. So now what happened? They entered into full stack observability, which means by using Grafana, you can go and do tracing, and you can go and do the all the 3, correct? What are the 3 we have? Tracing and metric collections and log monitoring. All those things you can do by Grafana itself. Now Grafana also entered into our observability platform like Prometheus. And see, if you have AI observability, you have infrastructure cloud monitoring, you have full stack observability, which means APM and API, Kubernetes, everything they have given. Digital experience monitoring, you have digital experience monitoring is nothing but synthetic monitoring and real user monitoring, correct? And they have cloud cost optimization, site reliability. Site reliability, it will come under SLOs. If you want to create any SLOs, those things come under site reliability. Scaled Prometheus, okay. Migrate to open telemetry, okay. Shift left testing, something that they have created newly. So like that, many things are there, and they are supporting Linux, AWS, Microsoft, Google Cloud, Splunk, Kubernetes, many things they have given, okay. Like that, these guys also enter into that, like Dynatrace and Datadog. So I hope they will be a good competitor for Dynatrace and Datadog in future. Okay, they have the AI models also. Okay, like how we have Bits AI SRE, correct? Like that, they have AI assistant. Okay, So by using this AI assistant, you can go and you can ask, okay, why my particular CPU spike goes high, why this particular alert generator, like that, all those things you can create it. But just they are developing. I have not tested this Grafana lab with observability, okay, but I worked on normal Grafana, okay. So you have Grafana two types actually, Grafana Cloud and one more is normal Grafana, okay. Now today we are going to see how we are going to integrate, our Datadog agent with Grafana. So this part we are going to see. If I highlight in the blue color, so this is the part, sorry. So this is the part we are going to see today, okay. Now, so I'll go to, for that what I need to do first. See, we are not going to integrate Datadog into Grafana. Sorry, we are, I'll show you here. See, this is what my Datadog. Okay, Datadog. And here I have Grafana. Okay. So I'm not adding Grafana into Datadog. Instead, I'm adding Datadog into Grafana. This is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do this one. I'm taking Datadog and I'm going to integrate Datadog into Grafana. This also you can do. You can integrate Grafana into Datadog also you can do. But if you do this, you can see only metric collection will happen for Grafana. How many dashboards created, whether it is running or not, is there any issue on the Grafana? So these metrics only it will be collected. Okay. If you want to monitor Grafana, then you have to do in this method. That is not working. But if you want to see whatever available inside this time series database, those data if you want to see, then you have to go in this method. You have to take your Datadog agent, sorry, Datadog, and you have to integrate here. Okay, how can we do that? For that, first I need Grafana, correct? I will install Grafana. How can we install? For that, I have steps here. If you go and see Grafana, if you click on Grafana, we have the steps. So this is where you can go ahead and you can download the latest version. Okay, I'll go here, download the latest version. Correct. See here, here itself it is saying, are you want enterprise edition you want, or you want Grafana OSS? Okay, let me go and open enterprise edition. We don't want OSS only. I'll go. Correct. This is open source. I have to install it on Linux operating system. So in Linux operating system also we have CentOS blah blah. So for that I need one EC2 instance I need to create. I'll go and create EC2 instance. Let me delete this. See, I'll show you how to delete this also because I told you, correct, this will take much utilization and you have to pay more amount for this if you forget, correct? So what you have to do, you go there and delete first this instance, you delete it, delete me, delete this instance. After that, you go and delete this also. Final, we don't want any snapshot. So delete me. DB also deleted. It will start deleting. Once this is finished, then it will automatically delete. Okay. Now I'll go to snapshot. There is no snapshot. If you keep snapshot, no, then for that also they will charge. So nothing is there. Dashboard, both are deleting. Okay. Query editor, nothing is there. And the performance inside, no. Then you just come here. Export in Amazon, nothing is there. Okay. Automated backup, is there anything? No. Nothing is there. Okay. I have deleted. I'll come towards EC2 instance. Now I need EC2 instance. Totally 3 instances are running. I don't want this NDM. I don't want this Linux server also. So I'll go and I'll delete this. Okay, I'll create one more instance that is called Grafana. I'll go here. I'll take 8 GB memory. Okay, select, go there, select, default I'll take, then let me give, go ahead. Grafana, we are not storing anything. Okay, okay, launch it. Go here. Grafana, try to access this. Here I'm not going to install DataDog agent because this is separate Grafana server. So browse, MySQL, open, accept, ec2-user, then sudo -n. I'll go to download this Grafana. I want to install Grafana, right? If you want to install this Grafana, Red Hat, CentOS, Fedora, everything. So I'll copy this. I'll run it here. The moment when you are trying to run, so it is running 13.1 latest version. It is running. It will download the package from this HTTPD blah blah from here. Okay, directly it will install. And to install that Grafana, then start the services, enable the services. Then you can access Grafana via IP address colon 3000. Let it run. For testing purpose, I will do one more thing. I'll create one more instance. Okay. I will tell you why I'm creating one more instance. Launch instance. So this is Grafana. Enter. So I'll create the same thing. One more 8 GB instance. I'll create a default. I'll create. Then 8 GB is enough. Launch. Okay, let it launch. Okay. See here, the Grafana I have installed. Okay. Now I have to go and start the service, check the service. Systemctl status Grafana. Grafana. Why Grafana is not showing me? Okay, Grafana icon service. Okay. Let me check systemctl status Grafana icon service. Okay, so Grafana icon services. Grafana icon will go. Okay. Now start Grafana services. Just I'm going to start now and I'll enable also. Then I'll go and check the status. It is running. So what is the main configuration file for Grafana? So cd/etc Grafana main configuration file will be available inside the Grafana/etc Grafana, correct? So I'll check here. Grafana.ini. This is the main configuration file. If you are able to see or not, I don't know. So here grafana.ini is the main configuration file. If you open this grafana.ini, here you can declare many things. What is your server, everything. See, by default port number is 3000. If you want, you can change the port number also here. Okay, many things are there. Environments you can declare, a database you can declare, many things are there. Okay, this is a configuration file. I'm not going to do anything here. What? How can we access the Grafana? So take Grafana IP address. So which one is Grafana IP address? Is my Grafana. This is what my Grafana, correct? So this is what my IP address, and just I'm taking here. Type that colon 3000. If you type 3000, your Grafana page coming. So by default user is admin. This is in the document they have given. By default username is admin. So change your password. Okay, boss, I will change it. No thanks. So I'm going to update admin at 123. Admin at 123. Okay, submit. First time when it is logging. See, this is what the Grafana. Okay, so it is showing that it is introducing now available to OHS users, something like that. Okay, no problem. See here you have the home, here you have the dashboard. Okay, here you have the dashboard. If you click on dashboard, you can create multiple dashboards here. Inside the dashboard, you can create multiple panels. See, this is what my dashboard. Inside the dashboard, you can create panels. See, one panel I'm going to add. Okay, so this is new panel. So inside that, you can configure the visualization. So you can take data source. I told, correct? You can access from multiple data source. See here, uh, Prometheus separate data source is there. This is what the data source, whatever here you are seeing, correct? This is what the data source. So this data source, you can select whatever data source you want for particular panel, you can select. So I want Grafana source. If I add DataDog, then DataDog also will come here. So you can select the data source. Then you can go ahead and you can create a queries. Like you can create a queries in add query, or you can run the queries here. Multiple queries also you can create it, or you can directly create a query, random walk, live measurement, and live measurement. Okay. Then see live measurement it is showing. It is showing from somewhere else. I think the same Grafana itself it is taking. My server is running, correct? Like that it will show. Okay. You can do many things here. You can add, you can multiply, many things you can do. Okay. And this is how the dashboard you can create here. And in the Explorer, just you can comment, you can see that. Okay, you can see what is going on. Like that, you can just see. Explorer also we have seen in the log Explorer, correct? The same logs we configured in the DataDog, correct? Sorry, dashboard. Like that, this is also Explorer. And drill down. If you go to the drill down, so there is a something metrics, logs, traces, profile, many things you can see, but I'm not going to use this for. Alerting also possible, I told in the Grafana, correct? So you can create alert also from here. Okay. If you want to create alert from here, so from here to wherever you want, you can send. In Datadog, we create alert and we send that alert to notification to Slack, correct? Many places we share. And connection. This is important. So whenever you want to add anything, then you have to make a connection. See, data source connection you have, add new connections also you have. Okay. So view configured data source. Here I'm going to add one more data source. If I click here, multiple data source you can connect with it. So Google Analytics, Alert Manager, Prometheus, even though see here Amazon Aurora, correct? That also directly you can integrate with this. Okay. And you have multiple things in that Datadog, we have to search it. Okay, these many data source you can add it here as a data source, correct? So Dynatrace you have, Elasticsearch you have, and Datadog. See here, Datadog also there. I want to create a connection with Datadog, correct? So I'll create a connection with Datadog. What it is telling? Datadog data source plugin Grafana, Grafana Datadog data source plugin. Okay, one minute. Datadog data source plugin for Grafana, Grafana Datadog data source plugin. No, this plugin only available in Grafana Cloud and Grafana Enterprise. Okay, so this plugin you can enable only for Grafana Cloud and Grafana Enterprise only you can allow. Otherwise, it will not allow you to add this data source. Okay, if you add that data source, what happen? You can call this data source. You can select that data source whenever you are creating a panel. Whenever you are creating a panel, then what you can do? You can call that data source. Here it will come Datadog. Like you can, the moment when you are attaching Datadog, then what happened? You can see all the data which is created in the Datadog, and you can create panels, whatever you want, you can create it. Correct? So that is not possible now because we have to create enterprise edition, otherwise it will not work. Then this also the beauty. If you come to the administrator, correct? So user and access you can create here. So what you can create? You can create a users and access. You can create teams, and you can put the users, multiple users into teams. Then whenever you are creating dashboards, correct? So you can provide a dashboards. Say for example, I'll add dashboard. Okay, and I'll save this dashboard. Where I can save this dashboard, save it. The moment when you're saving, see, it will come under the dashboard. Okay, save dashboard, save it. See, this is what the dashboard. If you want to add, if you want to provide any users or groups, then you can select from here. 1 minute, administrator, general, users and access. Correct. For example, I create one user, so already one user is there. This user, and I'm going to add this user into group. So our teams, correct? So create new teams. So this team called test teams, create teams. So in that team, who and all the part of the part. So in this test team, this guy is the part of it. Now I can give admin access. I can give the member access also. Okay. Now go to the settings. Test this one here. You can come and you can change the time zone whatever you want, and you can take this team and you can give the access to this dashboard. You go, click on it, and something here, settings will be there. Okay, settings, dashboard option, and link settings. Okay, this is what the dashboard, correct? So permissions. Here you can go on permission. You can add, the permission here, like add permissions. Admin, one user is there, correct? Now I'm going to add, instead of user, I'm going to add permission to the team. Team permission I'm going to give. See, this is what the test team I'm going to give. What permission I'll give to complete team, edit permission I'll give. So you can save it. Or if you want only view permission, those who are part of this team, they will get only view permission. Okay, like that you can add it. So one user have admin rights, one team have the only view rights. Like that you can manage the user management by using Grafana. Okay, this is related to Grafana. Okay, anyway we are not able to make a connectivity here. If you make a connectivity, all these things you can do that. I created one more instance, correct? Why I create one more instance means, now let it let it be. I'll go to this Grafana. Where is it? Grafana ENTR. This one I created, correct? I'll do one thing. I'll go here. I'll try to log in this. We will see whether we can create an enterprise edition. Okay. Go ahead. Or credentials, browse. Then this one. EC2 hyphen user sudo hyphen I. So host name CTL, host name Grafana Enterprise. Okay, just I'll give exit and login. So this is what Grafana. So that you should not get confused what I'm doing. I'll go and I'll access this Grafana and I'll try to download it. No, not this one. Here, right? So this is what the download. This time I'll use Grafana Enterprise Edition. Correct? I'm going to use here in the library. We will see whether we are able to do something in the Enterprise Edition, because first time I'm also trying this Grafana Enterprise Edition. And I'll close this Grafana. I don't want now. Okay, it's installed. Systemctl status Grafana service. So by default, it is stopped state. I'm going to start it. Okay. After start, I have to take this IP address. Okay. What is the IP? This is what the IP. For Grafana enter, correct? Enterprise IP. I'll try to access this colon 3000. So admin. Okay. New password it is asking. I'll give not this one. So admin @123 admin @123 submit. Okay, so this is Grafana Enterprise Edition. I'll go and check the connections, add new connection, then DataDog, search it here, DataDog, DataDog. Now we'll see. This plugin is only available in Grafana. Then okay, I'll click on learn more. Okay, create free account. Okay, so instantly visualize the Grafana. Okay, data in Grafana. Okay, so I'll do one thing. I'll create free account with my mail ID. Mail ID, not this mail ID. We'll go with Google. Okay, I'll go with my Google, not this one. I'll go with something else like Gmail. Where is that? I don't want to go with this. Okay, we'll do one thing. I'll use another account. Where's my account? This account will do. Okay, next. Okay, I logged in. Then continue. Okay, set up your first Grafana stack. Something went wrong. Deployment region India. Okay, okay, I'll select some other region. US West. I'll select. Product code plugin Grafana data store not found for subscription add-on plan 0. Okay, so what happening? It identify I'm trying to deploy this data now. Okay. Anyway, this is how the Grafana you can configure. So normally what happen no? If you have enterprise edition, what it will ask, you have to provide this information. API key, DataDog account, it will ask some information, API key, application key you have to provide, and you have to give the API endpoints, okay, and HTTPS. All these information you have to provide. I'll show you in one example. Say for example, if you are going and you are adding, I'm adding something called data source. Okay, I'll add data source called add a data source Prometheus data source. I'll add. The moment when I'm trying to add Prometheus data source, sorry, data source, what it is as URL it will ask. So you have to give your URL. Which URL you have to give? You have to give your Datadog URL. You have to give. correct? Whatever here you are accessing, correct? So that URL you have to give. Okay. After that, it will ask you the authentication. Authentication means I told one tool speaking with another tool via service account, correct? So you have to create one service account inside your Datadog agent, okay? And you have to provide that service account credential here. So that you just mentioning basic authentication or any forward auth identification you need, okay? For example, if I go with the basic authentication, you have to provide the username and password. Or if you go any OAuth identity, then you have to go to the TLS setting, everything you have to do that, okay? After that, you have to go and update allowed cookies. If you have anything, then you can allow it. If you want to add any time out, then you have to update here. Okay. So go with basic settings. Okay, username and password. And after that, same thing. Okay. Alerting. If you want any alerting manage, you are going to alert. If you want, you can enable it. Otherwise, you disable. Then internal behavior. So scrap the interval. Who will scrap? Grafana also will scrap the interval. Scrap the interval, right? So if you go and see, okay, Grafana also scrap the metrics from your Datadog time series database or a Logstash time series database, correct? So that is what within every 15 seconds it should go and scrap the metrics from the Datadog time series database. And while scrapping or while fetching, if any issues come, it should stop within 60 seconds. That is the meaning of it. Then query editor. So what you want, builder you want, or you want a code? Why? Because whenever you are creating dashboard, no, you can select the from this service, from that service, all those things you can select by click, and at the rate if you put all the variables will come. That is the builder. Now, if you want to go and give the code, then give this one, it will become a code. Okay. Code means select star from blah blah something, correct? Those are the things. Okay. Next, performance. So Prometheus type, if you want, Prometheus actually storing from Prometheus or min. Means it is the database time series database of this one, Prometheus. Okay. Or Grafana, not Prometheus. Okay, catch level something it has mentioned. These and all properties related to Prometheus. Okay, other properties, custom query parameters. If you have any custom queries, that parameters you have to give HTTPS. Everything is same. Like if I go and add some other database, for example, InfluxDB. InfluxDB also one of the database, correct? If I want to add new data source, if I want InfluxDB, then this InfluxDB related information, how it is asking, see, it is asking query language, which query language you need to use, SQL query language or Flux. Where we are using this query language, whenever you are creating any dashboard, correct? Already we have one dashboard, correct? So, okay, this is new one. Whenever you are creating any dashboard, so here you have two types, correct? One, you can select here, like it metric. This is what my metrics, and like that you can select. Another option, you can go with a code. Code means it will come like this. You can give the prompt QL, correct? So select star from side that, like that you can give. That is what it is asking. Whenever you are doing the new connection, we'll discard it. Okay, data source. Whenever you are doing InfluxDB, so it is asking which query it should be. That code you are writing, no, that code should be in the which query language, InfluxDB. So like that, one data store, it has different type of questions according to that. Okay, if you see here authentication, you have with CSR, DLS client, everything. But Prometheus, this was not there. Only basic auth you had. Okay, TLS auth you have, right? And custom HTTP header, that I'm not sure what is exactly they're asking. Okay, database you have to give, which database URL you have to give, that database username and password you have to give. Then you have to give you have to set get or post method, and all these things you have to, finally you have to save the test. Like that, in the Grafana, you can add multiple things, same type of question it will ask. In that question, what are the things it will ask? It will ask you about your application key. It will ask you about your API key. It will ask you about your service account. Then it will ask about your Datadog endpoints. Okay, these information you have to update it. See, how can we update? Go to the data source, click add data source, select Datadog, enter API key. Okay, API key you have to enter, application key you have to enter, and API URL. So this is what the URL you have to update. Okay, API URL. This is API URL. Okay. After that, optional site might be hq.com or okay, this is optional. Leave it. Finally, click and save it. These are the information it will ask if you whenever you are going with enterprise edition, and if you are going to deploy, sorry, integrate your data source with enterprise edition. Okay, that's it from my end. Do you have anything? Any doubt?
Nothing from my side. Yes, session was good, very good.
Okay, thank you so much. Then I'll stop the recording. You share your screen that one of your